Hey everybody, welcome to Smashtag 41. I am Vici.
I'm Texas7DRW. Welcome back, Vici. It's been a minute since we've seen you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm back here for a couple weeks, so you'll probably see me around through this month. But anyways, we got a fantastic program, a stacked Smashtag as always.
Yeah.
Let's take
Fresh off of last week's crazy event, Crits winning the TO event. My heart goes out to him up there in Ashburn and Stoll. Yeah. A lot of really good people coming out. For regular bracket 2, ZD, VGBC Zone's Apostle here for 2 weeks in a row. But yeah, we got a lot of familiar faces. First up on stream, though, we've got Resident Swagamuffin JTank against Hex. So I know about JTank. I don't know about Hex, though. He might be a new to Smashtag player.
Who does JTank play?
Mainly, they start out with Palutena. Lately, it's been Wolf.
Okay.
But a couple other, like, basically just figuring out many characters.
Today we're
K-Rule. Okay. This is more of a friendlies character, but we'll see how it goes against Lucas.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it is round 1. Sometimes you experiment a little bit right out the gate. But then Hex playing Lucas, a character we don't see that much. The only MDVA Lucas I can even think of is Crits.
Yeah. Rickiffer, too, who's in this bracket.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll see a lot more Lucas tonight. But not if Hex keeps this up. Hasn't been able to get a single hit on JTank yet. Finally got something started.
Yeah, JT's doing a really good job just keeping the advantage, especially keeping off stage. This is not an egregious matchup for K-Rule. I co-main a character, so I have a little bit of insight on here.
And K-Rule can be a little stubborn to kill.
Oh, he very much is.
Oh,
really good call out with that down smash into that sweet spot.
You know, he's like a lot of other low tier characters where, you know, he's obviously very beatable, but if you slip up at all, right?
Yeah.
You get punched super hard, and sometimes that'll result in a kill, just like with that down smash.
There are a lot of characters like that in the game, but K-Rule takes it up a few notches with this projectile game, and especially that armor.
Yes, that
he does need it to a degree.
Yeah, he absolutely does, but it's still frustrating to deal with. Allows him to just tank hits from the front. Hex still looking for that first kill. Finally finds it with the PK fire.
I like it.
Yeah, that was some nice sniping with the side B.
Yep. Now doing a lot of juggles here with the Nair. There you go. This is what you want to see if you're a Lucas player.
Absolutely.
With JTank getting right back in there. Dodging that freeze, so crucial, especially at mid-percent.
Hex did a really good job catching up in percent. Oh, and walking the dog here. Wasn't able to finish it off.
Wrong. Back here on the ledge.
They're practically even right now, but JTank with the stronger stage positioning, trying to keep Hex off the stage. Hex trying to just find their footing. JTank wasn't letting him land safely. Hex finally finds their way to the center of the stage, and JTank kills with the forward air.
Both of them were just trying to like get the edge on each other for a bit. It just kind of fluctuated for a bit, but JTank able to get the hit out in time.
Absolutely.
Oh, nice clutch down smash there. F-tilt would have been a problem. And oh, that up smash very powerful, but a lot of end lag, and JTank got Hex when they were vulnerable. But up throw on the platform, definitely do it.
That was very slick. Wave landing onto the platform and then going for the grab. Making the most of the movement options available.
Last stock situation here. We'll see if Hex can climb back here.
Hex gonna give it his best shot. He's not too far behind.
Really good positioning with the roll in.
Yeah, JTank wasn't gonna let those nairs carry him. Not a second time. Hex going for juggles with
ladders. Hey, JTank timing to get up just right, but it's very close though. Trying to finish it with a dunk.
Ooh.
And the F-tilt, lucky to only get that last hit, but still crown armor coming to save him.
Absolutely.
That probably would have been a kill.
JTank trying not to let the lead that he developed throughout the whole game disappear. It's even. He needs to close this out. He's got the strong stage positioning.
Got the edge guard there with the Nairs. He was just a little too far away. Shielding the bat.
Oh, and that will do it. A Zair into the dash attack from Hex, closing it out. taking game 1 over JTank. That was a really close game.
Yeah, it was. Like, Hex was running with JTank. Jay had the early momentum, but able to win out in the end. So JTank knew what he needed to do. It was very close. Imagine some kind of counterplay and gonna be coming into play here.
Yeah, let's see where they go for game 2, going to small battlefield. Now this
Hello, Wood. How are you?
K-Rool isn't. Hey, Wood. K-Rool isn't JTank's main.
Yeah.
But he's sticking with him.
And he didn't do too bad. It's just.
Too bad.
And Lucas isn't his worst matchup. It's just you saw there with getting juggled with the Nair. Lucas has a lot of options. But and walking the dog again, almost had the spike with the downer.
Oh, what is going on?
And Lucas Daredevils, as we know from crits, go crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. And Hex doing a much better job this game, keeping JTank off the stage.
The freeze there.
Oh,
get him out, but going deep to get him. But it pays off, not in the way he wanted.
Went a little too deep for that forward air.
It was a really good kill to guarantee. Somehow JTank able to mash out a high percent of that freeze, had a chance to recover.
Yeah.
Good to deny it with that kill, but at the cost of trading stocks. And we're back to an even game.
It is really unfortunate because it looked really cool. Like, he got out of that freeze and went deep for the forward air, but.
And he really didn't miss the ledge by much. It just, at that point, went too deep. Burned his jump already. And another down smash kill. No DI?
No DI. Well, that's just the other thing. I mean, K-Rool hits so hard. You get punished by him. You get punished by him. You pay it.
All the mileage from Crown there. But Freeze will get it that time off the ledge. And again, we're at last stock situation.
Hex quickly catching back up.
Feels like both players are in that position again, but who wants it more? JTank riding right with Hex, but every once in a while just either too close for comfort.
Yep. Literally
right
too
there
close
with him.
for comfort. They're so close in percent. Hex getting something started here with these ladders, though. JTank tanking through the Zaire.
Just missing the freeze from that frame of invincibility. Potentially last chance for JTank here. Grab, down, oh, back throw. Wise decision. Not quite the percent for a burying kill. With the rage, it would have helped him. He's got to get in that position, though.
Yep.
Playing with the Nair dash attack, not quite. Oh, back throw, this is it.
That is it.
And JTank a rough set. Hex with the upset.
Hex absolutely
moving on to play Matador.
That was some very clean Lucas play. We saw a lot of like Zaire being used.
Yeah.
A lot more than I expected from Lucas. I think part of that might be just because K-Rool is a big body and it's easy to hit with that move.
He's a big target.
Yeah, but some fantastic play from Hex for sure.
Oh, of course. Yeah, both of the, despite JTank still kind of like feeling the character, like they both, you saw how close that set was for both games. Yeah. Like they definitely like knew to a degree like what to do in some situations, like which is why it was so tense. Yeah. But Hex more often than not able to close out those situations.
Yeah, absolutely. Hex
moving on to play Matador. We've got bracket, other tab.
Where? You take, oh, right here.
No, it's right there. Yeah, bracket's a little different if you're looking at home. We've integrated redemption bracket into the regular bracket, so no more whiteboard for now.
Oh, that's new.
Hex going into Matador. We'll see what we're putting on stream next. Lanon and Luse. Okay.
Oh, that
Luse got the win off of Jax.
Nice. Yeah, Luse. He plays Captain Falcon and Lanon playing Joker?
Probably, yeah. Lanon, the VT grad.
He's got
former top 3 PR in the region. Probably just came through with his fellow Hokie graduates here, Kev and Flightless.
Yeah.
So it's been a minute since we've been on bracket, but more of a cheeser, more of a joker, literally and figuratively. But I'm interested to see how Luse plays against him. Luse, one of the countless up-and-coming talents here.
Yeah, getting really good really quick.
Yeah. fresh off the win off of Jax's, I believe, Little Mac.
Yeah.
Is what
Lanon also, I mean, Lanon doesn't just play Joker. Lanon's got tons of other characters. I'm actually a big fan of Lanon's Cloud.
He does have a cloud in the book.
Yeah, he does have a cloud. We don't see it much, but whenever the Lanon Cloud comes out, it's pretty fantastic to watch.
Right.
One of the fastest.
Oh no, that's next. Where I see Flightless on stage. It's gonna be Flightless and hashtag Denizen ZPU1. So probably Bayonetta Pac-Man.
Bayonetta Pac-Man or Donkey Kong Pac-Man. Yeah.
Donkey Kong against Pac-Man though. That sounds like a rough matchup for DK.
Yeah. I'd prefer it over having to commentate Bayo Pac-Man though. But that's just
yeah,
why.
I feel like these two have played here with this venue, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, winner does go into the final bracket, guaranteed top 24.
Yes. How many?
Right, we're waiting on. Oh, they're both here. We're just getting controls in.
Yep, they're getting set up. We have 54 entrants today, which is pretty good.
Yeah, very nice to see. I think we've had consecutive entrants of 50 for about 3 weeks now, which is nice to see.
Yeah, yeah. That's a solid number. People talk a lot about the scenes dying out or whatever, but I mean, Smashtag's been going strong throughout all of it. So yeah, we've got Flightless CPU1, and then Lanon and Luse.
Yeah, a couple other early matchups qualifying to top 24. Asddast and Chironi, King J Jaxby, Ramoon Nockstar, Red Oolong Mage King. A lot of really good matchups here going in, but we're going immediately into game here, and it will be the Bayo from Flightless.
Bayonetta against Pac-Man. CPU1, a Smashtag regular at this point. We see him pretty much every week.
One of the very first people to come to this venue, consistently attending, made a name for himself along with Meng de la Meng.
Yeah.
Very good person to be around, very crafty player with the character. Early on, a little bit of an even game from these two. They're just tried and true combos that are working out well. So CPU1 keeping up with Flightless in the early going, which is good for him. Flightless very adamant with spacing, especially with how Bayonetta moves on ground and in the air. ABK is nothing to shuff at.
Yeah, both of them keeping it really close right now. CPU1 just needs a little more, then can get Bayonetta into a kill situation. Bayo, a very, very light character, can die really, really early.
Had the opportunity with the bell there, but he'll follow up with the up smash on the platform there. Really good start for CPU1. Burning an F smash there is Flightless. Another one there.
The name of
Hydrant placements have been on point.
The name of the game for CPU1 right now is to just survive. Pac-Man has really good tools, though, when he's in the lead. He kind of grinds himself. But Bayo jab at ledge, not going to be quite enough to do it.
Doing a really good job spacing-wise. Not getting hit by a whole lot.
Yeah.
You saw the rapid jab, not quite enough. So good DI there. Almost had to grab fresh out of the down air.
Yep, just a little too early.
Nice parry again.
Yeah, Flightless trying to dance around CPU1 here.
Struggling to get a consistent hit in. CPU doing a really good job of maneuvering and making it difficult for Flightless to do around. You really don't see this, especially in the opening round.
Absolutely.
This rapid jab will do it, though.
That one absolutely will. CPU1 wasn't able to get that much extra credit going, but did grind out against Flightless for like a solid minute.
Yeah.
Got a quick 75 or 65% on top of extra credit onto Flightless.
Really good of him to maintain that percent lead.
Very
almost
solid.
at the bell throw there, but down tilt, not going to quite do it.
Yeah,
they're out of get up though.
Not having much success with Pac-Man's neutral B options just yet. Flightless doing a really good job at evading those. Flightless isn't able to get anything going though. He's only been able to chip away at CPU1 at this point.
Put an incredible combo there.
That was
down
nutty.
throw into the hydrant bounce.
Yeah.
CPU1 cooking right now. Yeah, Flightless has struggled to land hits consistently. He's getting things here and there, but not the rate that CPU1's hitting him with. A lot of combo game going for him. ABK in the air, not quite.
It's not going to be enough. Yeah, CPU1 incredibly crafty with Pac-Man's options.
Using a lot of things, especially with a variety of bonus throw too. We've seen apple throws, peach there. Which time, gonna save his grace though. Last stock.
Yeah, good job from Flightless. That is how you stop a character's momentum. Now you just need to stop the players. Catch back up, even up the percent. The CPU1. Oh!
Nice tech.
Yeah, that was a great tech from Flightless.
Yeah, Flightless smartly waiting out that trampoline. Get up at risk of just following through to the death.
CPU1 just needs
one more really good interaction. We'll seal it.
Yeah, one more punish or like just a couple more hits.
Good play, smash attack. Trying to use the water from the hydrant. Flightless not biting.
Flightless.
First off the
Not
trampoline
able
here.
to get anything going. CPU1 just proving to be so difficult to pin down.
Yeah. Flightless is starting to catch up though in terms of percent. Trying to find that landing, that finishing blow.
Yeah, this could be dangerous for CPU1.
Especially fishing for
not
those
able to
grabs.
close this out.
Galaxian on deck. Upgrades the key. Uses it. Not quite enough. Trying to make use of that nair, and you see a lot of fishing for grabs. It's just not. Flightless making it very difficult as we reach the 2-minute mark.
Yep.
Or 5 if you're counting like that.
Game right now.
Guns, nope.
Oh.
And, oh, the peach throw. Not quite enough, though.
Not enough.
DI from Flightless. Has Bell, nope. Just the hydrant. Apple throw, using it against him, maybe in the down air, and Flightless survives with 90 seconds left. They both have a laugh at it. They knew it was a really tightly contested set.
That was a very tense game. It took over 5 minutes.
Really tense between these two, but credit to CPU1 for sticking with him there.
Yeah.
It's really hard. Flightless is not an easy win.
And
even though he's not as active as he was in his prime.
Credit to Flightless for grinding it out. CPU1 had to lead that entire game, but Flightless
did
not give up. Especially that last stock. He just was able to DI the right way at the right time.
And we are running it right back here. We'll see if CPU1 can make a couple more adjustments. He was very close to sealing that out.
Going back to PS2. Yeah, let's see. I mean, CPU1 was doing great. He just wasn't able to close it out. Flightless got out of the danger zone, put himself pretty much in the same percent range as CPU1, and then was just able to eclipse him and close it out. CPU1, again, trying to establish a bit of a percent lead here. Flightless trying to catch back up.
Yep, doing a good job of sticking with him, though. Lapped him.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough, but it was enough to close the gap for Flightless. Flightless trying to find...
And that's been the story of the set so far. Both these players just a tight match for each other, trying to find the right amount of combos and options to get the jump on the other player. So far, it's kind of been even, though Flightless able to win out in that first game. We'll see if we see more of the same here.
Yeah.
So momentum shifting constantly back and forth. Buckle up.
Yeah. Flightless,
Bull's struggling now, trying to get clean hits.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of the ABK down now. In the air. Trying to go high and then like diagonally break into Pac-Man's zone. CPU1 though, again, just proving himself to be so difficult to hit. Just not letting Flightless close this out.
Yep. CPU1 doing a lot of things. You saw the bell almost hitting the side B there. It's only a matter of time before those hits land. Apple throw, almost. Also interesting to see here, you don't see a lot of Pac-Mans use I think he's used every bonus fruit but melon in this set so far, which is very nice to see. Like they have different varying levels of damage and effects, especially Galaxian, Melon, and Key, and Bell, of course. But nice to see him just stick through, being able to get damage any other way. After not quite that time, despite being at 159.
Flightless. Finding his way back to the stage. CP1 looking for the kill. Flightless gets the up air.
Still alive.
Still alive.
It's been 3 minutes and not a stock has been taken yet.
178 on CPU1 right now.
And a trade with the dash attack finally does it in for Flightless.
Yeah, Flightless gonna be hanging on to this stock as much as he can. CPU1 has 40% of extra credit on him right now.
Okay.
Gonna have to close this stock out soon. That's 65.
Oh, not quite.
74. Flightless starting to find his opening, starting to get things started.
He's finding a rhythm now. He hasn't taken a whole lot of damage these last few interactions. Almost a whole nother stock on him, but wow!
He's out of the grab. We got.
Maybe just trying to think about which throw to use. It was almost in the center of the stage. Like, do I back throw? What do I do here?
Bayo rage jab at the edge of the stage.
Into a 2-stock lead for Flightless, very close to sealing this game.
Yeah, it's all kind of falling apart for CPU1 right now.
And is that? So it's like,
that.
Wow.
Flightless just demolishing that final stock. Flightless taking it over CPU1. 2-0.
An unreal set.
You know
how that first game was. I felt like it would have gone a lot longer, but Flightless just able to get back into his rhythm in the end, I guess.
I was gonna say the whole set, like the first 5 stocks that CPU1 lost in that set were very slow. And that last stock was over in like a blink.
It's just, yeah, like get him off stage and then just carry up like, oh, vintage Bayo. Okay.
You know what it's like? It's like in like arm wrestling. Like you're in tension with the other person the whole time. And then at one point, one person is kind of.
Yeah.
And that's just what happened. They were pretty much even the entire set. And then that last minute, Flightless just washes them. Good luck to CPU1 in loser's bracket. He played phenomenally against Flightless. And then good luck to Flightless, advancing to round 3, I believe.
Yep. Flightless is in.
Yeah.
Yep, round 3. He'll play
against
Asddast. A very early Virginia Tech team kill.
Okay. Up next, though, we've got Lanon and Luse.
Speaking of Virginia Tech.
Up next, though, we've got Lanon and Luse.
Yeah. We alluded to it earlier because we thought it was coming up, but now it's out.
As we were talking about before, we'll probably see Joker and Captain Falcon. I don't think Luse plays anybody else.
I do not know.
Yeah. I've never seen Luse play anybody but Falcon. But
Me too.
Yeah. They're getting set up there. We've got some other regulars in the house tonight. ZD here to claim first again. Mada's here as well.
Yep.
Deadstroke.
Look like fresh off a win off of Rickifer, it looks like.
Yep.
Plays the winner of Jaws and BMS's own card.
Yep.
Couple other earlies. Jaxby King J still going on.
Yeah. That's Falco and Sora. Notch against, is that Maroon?
Murin, yeah.
Murin.
Bowser Shulk.
Yes.
That could honestly go either way with how hot Murin's been. Winner of that plays Oolong.
Oh, Kevin cold cut.
Yep. And
Kev's here. Kev's
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot regular Duck was here. Nova local from Christopher Newport. Will likely be playing Matador.
Yeah. Ragnarok and Apostle. All right, but Lanon and Luse are getting set up, and yeah, Lanon is going Joker.
Okay, here we go.
Against Luse's Cat and Falcon. This might be a very different set than what we just saw. Both these characters are much faster than what we saw before.
Both of these are very fast, momentum-based characters. They like to. They do not want to wait around. They want to get things over with. Do push advantage, just make it their own.
Both of these players as well. Luse likes just waiting very patiently for an
turnaround Raptor boost, really good. Yep. I would say, like, for how similar they are, Joker has a lot more tools to keep Falcon at bay. You see already here,
yeah.
Gun, Arsene, Iha, just a lot more going for it. But Falcon is stronger.
Yeah, he's more
by default. Even with Arsene, Falcon's got the edge and strength and just raw power.
He's more
throwing out those smash attacks. Now before that smash combo kills the stock as Arsene leaves. But the quick back air, the Luse strikes back very quickly.
Yeah. Falcon's all about getting these tiny little hitboxes in the right place at the right time. And just pushing your combos as far as you can. Luse is very good at doing that. Waits patiently for an opening and then just explodes. Lanon making very good use of Joker's neutral air. It's another move that actually does a pretty reasonable job keeping characters at bay. It's frame 12, but it stays out for a really long time. Joker can just kind of hang out in the air with Nair out and just not get hit by stuff.
Arsene back.
Lanon with the pressure, just constantly all
tried to
over
mix
Luse.
up the get up, but Lanon saw it coming. Clipped him right at the ledge.
Angled forward tilt at ledge, especially with Arsene, is so scary.
I took care of it. Rapid jab here will make up some ground.
Absolutely. But he needs to go for some kind of edge guard.
Trying to get the stomp combo.
Joker's going to be tricky to edge guard depending on what your tools are.
Oh, you see the up air juggles.
Uh-huh.
Sour knee. Trying to make use of everything he's got. Luse isn't too far behind, but Lanon making life very difficult for him.
Yeah, but Luse is fighting himself at 77%, facing off another Arsene, but that down tilt does the job. He needs to catch up, though. Lanon, so quick with his movement. It's so difficult to pin down. Lanon doing a fantastic job at being able to retreat, but always having Gun or Aha out.
Nice fair there, coming around.
Just trying to catch the roll in with fair. Arsene is out, and that back air's out as well. Taking game one.
Had something going, but it wasn't enough. Early here to Lanon.
Luse was playing pretty well, but Lanon made the best use of Arsene possible in that moment. Got the back air out immediately and took Luse's stock.
Right.
All right, game two.
We'll see if Luse kept it close. We'll see if he can turn it around.
Luse did keep it close indeed, and I think Falcon can be a character that can be kind of hard for Joker. Just the speed can make him tough to pin down.
Yep. Really good awareness there with the Rebels guard.
Absolutely.
Going in with the grab.
Rebels guard is pretty good in the air, honestly.
Yeah.
It depends on how the interaction is playing out, but Luse trying to keep it close here, trying to pop off. Lanon misses the back air on the ledge trap. Arsene being out just makes everything do like 10% more damage.
Just going coast to coast here.
Yeah.
Dragging around, trying to make the use of this Arsene.
Back airs are out.
At the stop,
oh,
no! The last part of the up smash. Lanon read him.
Through the platform from below.
Just absolutely unbelievable.
Best counter in the game.
Up.
Got the hitbox the size of the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, loose in disbelief after all that happened.
I'd be shaking my
like
head
it was a really good kill option, but you just oh no, the stage spike.
The stage spike on the way back to the stage with the forward air. Oh, this is slick play from Lanon.
Yep, Lanon factors in now.
Yeah, absolutely. Like catching the tech in with a neutral air.
Fine with the stomp.
Going for the edge guard. Oh, and there you go. That is going to be it.
That's it.
Solid 3-stock from Lanon. Looking indomitable against Luse. Yeah. I mean, that was very
that's back-to-back 3-stocks on game 2 from tech players, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
God.
What can we even say? I mean, that first game was very close between
it
Luse
was.
and
credit
Lanon.
to Luse for making it so.
And then Lanon just, that first stock, game 2, he just like decided to just become this wall. Impossible for Luse to pin down and impossible for him to kill. And yeah, strong play from Lanon. Going on to round 3.
Plays Ramoon with the win over Noxstar.
Yeah.
That's unlucky for those of you watching at home.
Ooh.
And speaking of Virginia Tech, we've got the final bracket qualifier between Asddast and Flightless. Unless another match is on deck. Yeah, we've also got Kev and Aooosten.
That's going to be fun.
That'll be a fun one, too. Very fun players.
Yeah, Mega Man. Kev, one of my favorite players to watch in the region. Plays Robin. Very, very solid player.
For sure.
Yeah. We've got a good.
Hoki's showing out tonight. Kind of cool to see. I haven't seen this in quite a while. These used to be like cave goers and whatnot. But
we've got Deadstroke and Jaxby as well.
That's gonna be a rough time for Jaxby. We'll see if he can get in there and maybe try to take a game off. But Game Watch is gonna make life hard for Spaceys.
Yeah.
We've also got Oolong and Mirren bigging out. Matador regular Duck still going at it. The other Hoki playing Ragnarok.
Ragnarok and roast beef.
Yeah.
Nice. But yeah,
I see Asddast and Flightless on stage, so this will be likely Olimar Bayonetta. Asddast, probably the region's only Olimar.
Olimar Bayonetta.
So, be interesting to see how the Pikmin interact with Bayo, keeping her at bay, and seeing if Ashdast can use the Pikmin's abilities to their advantage, how it can pull, how much it'll be get, whether it's like getting multiple purples or whatnot.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot to look to.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of very Pikmin dependent. Not that Solimar can't do.
And then,
but he's just very limited.
Bayonetta. I don't know. I have zero idea what to even say about this matchup. Two really weird characters.
Yeah.
Like,
well, one you see a lot less often than the other.
Yeah.
Well, it's just.
Bayo's gotta get in.
Yeah, Bayo with like movement in like general, but like Olimar, there's just like, as we all know from the King of New York himself, Olimar is just very fundamental. Requires a lot of like technical, getting things right with like knowing how the Pikmin work, when to throw them, how to work,
awareness of like the Pikmin, where they're at,
how you can use them.
Yeah.
Early on here, pretty good. Yeah, these two play each other a lot. Same school, same deal. What else is new? So, early advantage here to as he's barely taking a %.
Yeah, just not letting Flightless get in at all. I mean, that's kind of the name of the game. You know that Bayo's going to try to get in. The side B is going to be the way. It's super punchable on field. And you can have your Pikmin out, multiple of them. by just chucking them at her. And it's up to her to, like, find her way in.
Double purple and a yellow out here.
Has to be able to do that. If he can't, he's just going to be in exactly this situation where a purple Pikmin's out and he's at 115.
Yep. Red, yellow, purple here.
And
Seeing if he can make use of it. Purple's gonna die. Yep.
Slick recovery from
tried for the F-tail, couldn't do it, but her back air from Flightless.
Back air will do the job.
White, blue, yellow in the early going for the second stock for Asddast.
Ah.
Flightless having a hard time landing.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to hang on to the stock as long as possible.
I don't blame him. Trying to like similar to the other set we just saw not long ago.
And
just trying to increase the longevity here.
That up there is going to be the trick. Yeah, no, Rel would actually have said exactly this in the chat about which time affected all of them. That just happened, and Flightless tried to get the combo started off.
Oh, up there. Well, he had to, like, went deep and, like, nope, I gotta go back.
Yep.
Was trying to go for a ledge spike.
Oh, and
the jab lock, okay. I see you, Asddast.
You gotta catch up, that's how. Asddast.
Any way you can get it.
Closing the gap, yeah.
Pikmin trying to make things work here. Double purple. All right, red putting in work here. Purple to the face. Still. And this is the longest Pikmin set we've had for a while. Going the distance with the red. That one finally used. We've got a yellow on deck. We'll have to sacrifice a purple in the process, though. Gun went low. Very good. Yellow running interference there. He gets another white. And another purple. Okay. Very dangerous combination here with the strength of purple and the poison of white Pikmin. Flightless shaking his head. Asddast has a small lead. Takes the forward smash like a man. Two of them using all of that invincibility from the Angel platform.
Jab
rapid jab, not quite.
Gonna be enough.
Has to cancel the guns. Still has double purple.
Misses with the guns. Yeah, Asddast trying to make the most of this right now. Gets him with the purple. Flightless trying to find a kill.
Another red joining here. Right to Asddast for being able to hold on to this Pikmin combination for that long. Having two purples this long, especially against such an elusive character like Bayonetta, is absolutely huge.
Yeah.
It helps your damage a lot. F-throw, nope. Purple bear and the purple off stage, and that'll do it.
Purple.
Finally, a Pikmin toss far away lands in Asddast's favor, and he'll take it 1-0. Really good execution there.
That was slick.
The right set of moves at the right time.
Yeah. And I mean, he just sniped him. That was some great distance on that side B.
Yeah.
You don't see them go for it at that distance usually. But
No, he went for it a couple of times earlier, but it just did not work out.
yeah.
Flightless debating a character change. I would be shocked beyond if I saw the DK. Olimar can make heavies a miserable time.
Oh,
Wario, okay. It's been a minute since the Flightless Wario, but I can see why he'd be able to choose this. Wario can get in close, scrap with Olimar.
He's tricky to pin down himself.
Yeah. And he can make rage work too, as we know from our resident Matador. As well as Coinfish and Saturnalia. Credit to them too. So far, Ariel's making it work here for Flightless, but not before the barrage of Pikmin damage by way of fire and lightning.
Yep. Yeah, let's see. Oh.
Nice up smash read.
Yeah, Asddast seems prepared for this Wario. These Pikmin are doing a good job chipping away at Flightless's damage.
And there, another up air.
Again, proving to be a difficult move for Flightless to contest despite the character switch.
Yeah, Flightless had a couple of good early hits, but so far Asddast just pushing advantage and Pikmin putting in work.
Ashdast playing with such confidence against Wario.
And just keeps growing. Taking the poison damage here. Double purple. We saw this combination and help close out that first game. Try for that bounce smash at ledge. Good option, but Ashdast wisely going above.
Ashdast so close to closing out another stock. Just needs a little more. Just committing to that forward smash.
Nice up throw.
Nice up throw. I keep forgetting Olimar can do that.
Yep. And with that rage a little bit from Wario, and depending on the Pikmin, up throw go crazy, especially purple.
Up throw do go crazy. Ashdast goes crazy. A quick 83% on Flightless.
Yeah, Flightless taking a stock there, but Ashdast just rinsing and repeating right here. Thinking, oh, you didn't have enough recovery.
He did not.
And Ashdast cleans house, moves on to final bracket. Top 24 guaranteed.
Absolutely. Yeah, solid 2-0 from Ashdast over Flightless. Olimar, Wario, and Olimar Bayo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Olimar made life interesting.
Yeah.
But so we're gonna move from one Hokie matchup to the other. We've got Kev against Aooosten.
All right.
So we've got Southwest Virginia against Southern Virginia.
This one will be energizing, hopefully.
Yeah. I imagine Robin Mega Man or Robin Villager.
Robin Mega Man or Robin Villager. Oh, and then Aooosten actually does have a hero.
He does.
Does have a
Not a whole lot, but he does.
Not a whole lot, but he does. Kev, I don't see play any other character besides Robin.
No.
But Kev's Robin is like the hypest Robin in the area.
All right.
These are also characters, I mean, they're not the most interactive or aggressive, but both of the players are really fun to watch.
They are.
And so we're in for a good show.
We are. All right. Some people still making it either close or already in final bracket. We've got Matador 2-0 over regular Duck in the top side. Red Oolong took care of business over Murin. We just saw Asddast win. Deadstroke winning over Jaxby. ZD and Card still fighting at it over on one of the recorded setups. But the upper part of final bracket.
Nice.
Still slowly forming. Toward the bottom, King J. Oh, that's losers, but.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Notch and Mage King.
Trail Mix and Apostle. JTank and Tironi for a Swag Muffin team kill.
Nice.
Jaws and Cardamom winner face. And Jaws Rickefer is about to start.
But right now we're waiting for.
And Noxstar going 0-2. So very surprised. Irby with clean set over. Plays the winner of either his Swag Muffin Lose or El Rey. Name I have not seen in a minute.
Right now we've got Aooosten and Kev getting set up.
Or no, 1-2. But
then,
we've still got redemption bracket.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like we are ready to go. Aooosten with a great Smashville shirt.
Yep. And Kev, you got the controls
and
in,
yep, he will be going Villager.
All right, we'll see how this goes. We don't. I think you're right, Wood.
It happened last week.
Yeah.
DD went 9th in that stacked bracket, but this will be a really good matchup here going into the winner's side of final bracket.
These two have played, because usually Aooosten goes Mega Man unless he's backed into a corner, but either he like severely dislikes the matchup or has played against Kev a lot to know that Mega Man just isn't.
I'm thinking Aooosten knows something we don't, hence why we see Villager.
Yeah.
Not that we couldn't see Mega Man, but we'll see what his game plan is. But Villager does move a little fast. Oh, that jab block, the best in the game. One thing Villager does have over Mega Man is his mobility is a lot more normal.
Yeah. Mega Man does have wonky movement. Kev catching back up slowly but surely.
That Lloyd impact, not a whole lot of damage though.
Ooh, Kev
really good setup.
11 sword.
At the tree, not quite.
Oh, but Arcfire saving Kev right there.
Yep. Didn't have much of a punish though.
Oh, and back air will.
He doesn't even need Thoron.
That back air is so nuts. It starts from below, which is one of the best things about it.
Finally, it's the bowling ball there at the ledge. Making good use of the dash attack there with the pot and filling up with the up air. Good combination. And the upbeat, okay. Really interesting for the mix-up to go through the arc fire there.
Yeah.
Fortunate of Aooosten for not having a punish.
Right.
Especially how quickly that canceled.
Yeah, trying to get these up airs out. Doing a really good job of just covering a bunch of space. Going high for that forward air.
Good follow-up from that arc fire. Try for the down air. Lloyd said no.
Aooosten.
Trying for the grab setup.
Yep. Oh
yep.
My God, that was the craziest thing. Look.
Another really good read off of the impact from arc fire. We saw one earlier that stock that was really nice. And that one just really gets sealed the deal. Yeah, Aooosten has not been able to make use of pocket yet. Try for the very.
Stuff like that is exactly why I love watching Kev. You knew exactly the perfect angle when Arcfire got it at such a distance. You're gonna have to keep doing stuff like that though. Oh, chases Aooosten so far down for the down air.
Having to use all that recovery, got clumped in the corner and fortunately able to go up. Otherwise, that would have been dead in an early ending. Point blank attacks here.
Aooosten trying to be very delicate with the up B.
Mixing up there. Fortunate to get Slingshot get up there. So pushing back a little bit.
Kev trying to find the 11 sword hit. 11 sword almost out. There it goes.
Still got a decent amount of wind here.
Back air, back throw's not going to be it.
Last Thunder.
Aooosten proving to be difficult to finish off. He's about to be out. Bowling ball is out. That
another ball kill at ledge.
Can Aooosten grind it out?
All right. His tree going away though.
Goes for
doing a lot of things right here.
He is. He's got the momentum. A third bowling ball.
It keeps going.
Oh, but Kev.
Almost.
No.
Almost had that turnaround read. This is interesting.
This is. If you want to catch up, that's how you do it. Fortunately, Kev found his way
halfway there. Fortunate out to punish ups into the L Thunder though. Oh, so close to the comeback. But Kev takes a very intense game one.
Yep. Robin taking it. Yeah, Aooosten hasn't been going for dare off stage at all. He kept going for the bowling ball. Nair is frame 4 on Villager. Crazy fast.
We got the first counter pick to Hollow Bastion of the evening from anybody.
Yep, on stream.
This stage makes a lot of sense. A good counter pick for Aooosten, regardless of the character. Trying to keep space limited for Kev.
Frame 3. Ah, even better.
Those things matter in this game.
Oh, they do. I mean, frame 3 is just...
There's that dare off stage we were talking about.
Yeah.
Finally found a good time to use it because that L-Win does have a spike, have a win box. It can spike. It can make things easier if you're unfortunately below Robin at the time. Maybe that's why he didn't do it that first game.
And Kev went up B straight into the bowling ball. Aooosten. This game 2 situation work. Good parry, was not able to get anything out of it.
There's the pocket thunder.
Oh, and the juggles have begun with up air.
Aooosten trying to find some momentum, building off of the end of that last game. But this time with the lead. Pocketing the L thunder there. Lloyd prolonging the recovery.
Kev struggling to get anything going here. Aooosten keeping away so well. He gets the neutral air. Going for the bowling ball again. Aooosten loves using it not just as at ledge, but as a ledge trap. Kev slowly but surely closing the gap here. Good parry on the rocket.
Not far behind here.
Aooosten doing such a good job of just keeping Kev busy, keeping all these projectiles out, all these boxes out for Kev to navigate around.
Yeah, making it pretty hard in most situations to just go out and just hit him.
Yeah.
He's keeping him on his toes.
Kev looking for one of these 11 aerials. Aooosten finds his way back on
Fortunate
stage.
punish there. And the 11 sword throw. Interesting way to end that.
Yeah, Kev on his last stock here. Looks good. Close this out.
Couple of really good setups here. Trying to find a way to close it out. Nice back air. Almost.
That bowling ball almost did it too. Kev looking for a forward air. Finds the neutral air.
Not enough though.
It is not enough.
Ellen spike box fortunate for Aooosten. Gets him up instead of down.
Oh,
But not before another lightning fair.
Good call on using the air there.
Tabs here. Oh. What?
Kev,
He's just moving in. He can't do much. And 57 to 97, just like that. Try for the diner spike. Does he have enough?
oh,
He guarantees it. Aooosten evens up the score.
that was so sick.
And he had just enough to make it back. But Aooosten right there where he needed to be at the ledge.
Wow.
Doing so much. Balloons blocking arc fire. See, stuff that you
Kev kept
really
it
don't
close.
see.
Right.
Yeah.
Kev kept it close, but like, what do you even do? I mean, he probably wasn't gonna grab the stage anyway. But that spike hit Bucks, man.
Yeah.
Sealed the deal. This is our first game 3 also. All right.
And
Oh,
what?
Isabel. Well,
Am I seeing this right?
Kev going Isabel.
Okay.
Got something to prove or say here? I don't know.
Maybe trying to fight fire with fire, I guess.
I did not know Kev had Isabel.
It's resident services against the mayor.
I don't know. I don't know why you would do this. Okay, Aooosten.
That was unfortunate. Pocketed the Lloyd, but at what cost?
I just don't know why Kev would do this. I mean, look, I don't know how much effort you ever put into
Yeah,
but
I've seen Kev play a couple other characters. Isabel is not one of them.
I can only imagine this being some kind of weird counter pick.
Probably trying to like throw Aooosten for a loop here.
Or he's just experimenting.
Barry, the DI, perhaps.
Kev trying to close this out right now on this first villager stock. Aooosten, though, knows his way around, I think, both of these characters really well.
Almost at the top. Dueling Lloyd Rockets here, and the stage spike from the down air.
Yeah, Kev
Aooosten looking to end things here with a comfortable lead. Really get a Kev there off the stage. Get back to a one-stock game. Okay, opting there. Good options coming out here from Aooosten. Just meeting Kev at every turn, bidding him out just enough.
This is looking so rough for Kev. He's going to have to figure something out here. But Aooosten is all over him. Oh, Kev with double down air.
2 down air spikes and that weren't enough. He was just had too little percent for it to be a true spike. Has the pocketed Lloyd, didn't matter. Weaving in and out of the lanes and falling up in the up smash, and that's going to do it. Aooosten with the reverse 2-0.
They're laughing. They're having a good time.
Yeah, well, good for him.
Kev, fortunately, could not make the Isabel work.
Nah. I respect him for trying, though, trying to throw him for a loop. But Aooosten moving on to the winner side of final bracket.
Yeah, final bracket. Kev going to loser side, but I think he'll be okay.
Yeah. Roast beef beating Ragnarok.
Ooh.
That's huge these days.
That is big.
Ragnarok is
Ragnarok stocks have been going up, yeah.
All right, let's see here. Where are we going? Do we have anything else at the bottom or no?
Jaws and Richter.
That's losers. Okay, everything else. All right, so we are into the quarters already. A couple others forming up. We've got a couple people on the losers side finishing up. We've got regular Chuck and Chironi, Flightless and Hex, Card Trail Mix, and then on the winner's side, ZD and Asddast going out on station 2.
Yeah.
We got Deadstroke Lanon. That'll be up next.
Yep. That'll be fun to watch.
Game & Watch Joker.
Game & Watch Joker. Regular Duck and Chironi is happening right now.
Yeah. Jaxby and Cold Cut, so Falco Snake will be happening soon.
Flightless and Hex. So that'll be Bayo, Lucas.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
But
we're moving right along here.
Deadstroke and Lanon up next. Nice.
Yep. Or
cool.
We're just awaiting the players to get on stage.
ZD Asddast happening right now.
Yeah.
I wonder who's going to take that. I mean,
Matador Beef is also an intriguing matchup, too.
Yeah.
And who's Oolong going to play?
ZD, Deadstroke, Meta, Flightless.
Or no, Aooosten.
All those players, I think, have a really good chance at just top 4 at least.
Yeah.
Mata's path is roast beef.
He's got whoever wins between Oolong and Aooosten, probably Oolong.
Yeah.
Can I get Mata and roast beef to station 1? Mata and roast beef to station 1, please.
And then
Deadstroke and Lanon to the stage.
if ZD takes it over Asddast, then he'll play against the winner of what we're about to watch.
Right. Right.
Oh.
We've got them going on the. So it looks like we've got winner side of top 24, or top 12 rather. all on the recorded setups here or stream.
Yeah.
So we've got Deadstroke Lanon, winner of that plays the winner of ZD Asddast. Next on stream is Aooosten and Oolong.
Yep.
Winner of that plays the winner of Matador Beef. A lot of really good players in this part of the bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what's happening, right? Like, you progress through the night and the strong survive. ZD, I mean, obviously, what else is there even to say about this guy? He comes, he wins. That's just like his thing.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of people.
He catches another Kev. Well,
Yeah.
who has to deal with Kev now?
Dude, the Kev Isabel.
King J. Yikes. Yeah, we
handle-
got a couple other hot sets in like loser side too. Ragnarok Rickifer,
Yes.
Mira and Irvi will be pretty hot. Maybe upset alert. All right.
But yes, ZD dodges another Kev loss.
Yeah.
ZD, one of the most. I mean, what else is there to say about the guy? One of the most consistent players, the most consistent player in the region.
Shot going in. Yeah. All right. Let's see how redemption bracket looks.
Luse and JTank.
Jaxby Ike.
Apostle,
Bums and Ming de la Ming. So that's probably Sephiroth, Roy.
Apostle and Winston from Overwatch. Will play against. The winner of that plays against Jaws. But yeah, I wonder. We're gonna figure out where our players are.
We're getting iced out here.
Yeah, we are.
Or are they just icing each other out?
They might.
Well,
What's the counterplay to getting iced out?
yep. Gummy
Fine.
is here. I don't think he's in bracket though. I didn't see him.
I saw Gummy here. I didn't.
He is in the venue.
Yeah, he is in the venue.
He might be commentating. That would be cool. I am not aware of who will tag out with us.
So I'm staying on for the other block as well.
Yeah.
But I don't know who my.
Gummy is not in bracket. Perhaps. All right. Lanon's finally coming up. Deadstroke can't be far behind.
Yeah. You think he's gonna go Joker against Deadstroke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll be able to juggle each other to a degree, but
That's true.
Lanon can definitely deal with game watch.
I'm pretty sure they've played against each other a bit. If they have, I wonder what Lanon went. I know that I remember one time I commentated over his cloud. I can't remember if it was here or elsewhere. Maybe at Ladder. But it was very impressive. Like, I wanted to see more of his cloud. Against Deadstroke. Yeah, we'll see.
PG Stats is
They're getting
having a
set
moment.
up, getting their controls in. And yeah, here we go. Lanon versus Deadstroke. Looking up their stats right now.
Yeah. Okay, we'll be Game Watch Joker.
Yeah, Game Watch Joker. Here we go. We're recording. Joker on PS2. Lanon versus Deadstroke. Deadstroke already trying to control space with neutral air. A move that stays out for quite a bit. Covers a lot of space around Game & Watch and chains into itself pretty well. Deadstroke keeps landing with Nair. Lanon's so good at using retreating AHA in the air, retreating guns, be able to control space and exert pressure from far away with Joker. Aooosten is out. Game & Watch, one of the lightest characters in the game. Would die to Aooosten very, very early. Lanon looking for that kill right now. Joker, or Deadstroke at 107 right now. Just pretty much anything from Aooosten will do it near the ledge. Lanon trying to close it out before Aooosten goes away. Aooosten is gone. He's going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. Lanon trying to find a kill here. Back air's so stale right now. It's just not doing the job. Deadstroke slowly grinding his way back into an even game. Lanon is not able to find that back air. Deadstroke knows it's coming. Got the parry on it last time.
Trying to ledge guard best he can. Back air, not quite.
It's just not going to work. It's super stale. He's used it so much. Finally, he gets it. Lanon staying ahead, trying to get as much extra credit as he can. Keeping the distance, trying to camp out Deadstroke.
Try for the key spike. Did not bite.
Out. Back in there is not going to be enough.
Trying to give him the chair.
Trying to give him the chair. Not able to give him the chair. Lanon finds the way back.
Lanon making it very hard for him to find the kill.
Aooosten is out. Finally, Lanon loses his first stock. 62%, 68% extra credit on Deadstroke right now.
Got one. Okay, there goes that Nair.
Yeah. Deadstroke. Good job keeping Lanon on the ropes. Pretty much even the game up until Aooosten came out.
Spike there. Yep, making this a lot better game. All that gun damage, jeez.
Down gun with the back air. I think catching the jump with the back air is well.
He did.
There goes Aooosten. And there goes Lanon trying to combo off. Get as much credit as possible.
Oh, the grapple there with the hook.
1%. Lanon trying to keep this lead. Deadstroke trying to find his way in and get a stock. Finally finds it with the down air. Deadstroke at 62%.
Fox was able to hit enough. We're keeping it close here. And Aooosten's going to come back a lot quicker because of the damage differential.
Trying to get Game & Watch into kill percent. Aooosten's going to be out in just a little bit. That's going to be his opportunity.
Tried for the down smash, couldn't get in the berry.
Nice snipe with Aegon.
Oh, the get up.
Great
He
call
timed
out
it.
on the neutral get up with the forward tilt.
Hit the timing there.
Game 2, Lanon taking game 1.
And running it back to PS2, interesting choice.
Yeah,
Yes,
Wood
okay.
agrees right there. Not the best spot for Gaming Watch, but maybe it's just Deadstroke's comfort pick. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Well,
He did bring it back, but he was just in the back most of the time behind him. He does have another game to work with, though, if things do go south. We are in best of 5 territory.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be here for a minute, folks. Deadstroke with a bit stronger of an opening this time around. Lanon trying to find his footing. Aooosten's going to be out in just a little bit. Deadstroke needs to figure out how to play around this. That counter doing its job right there. Lanon getting the forward tilt, evening the game up. Deadstroke was going for the down air, but unfortunately got up aired right before it came out.
Yeah, a lot of the answers he has in the air have just been met with Joker being maneuverable.
Fantastic.
With or without Arsene.
Yeah, Deadstroke just got a.
Yeah, interesting point. We have not seen a bucket all set.
Yeah, we really haven't.
Especially with how much Lanon loves to use gun. Be a little helpful if they can get it to land in the bucket.
And Lanon likes Aha as well. I mean, that's something that you can stack up and bucket.
But at the risk of being, oh, the stage spike. But he's able to, no, he can't grapple back. There was a chance, but it missed it.
Yeah. It's a little too far for Lanon right there. Still ahead by 76% right now. Very strong lead. Deadstroke trying to catch back up. The Nair doing a lot of work.
Nice Rebels guard there off the platform.
Lanon playing the distance game. Taking Wood's advice here to kind of camp a little bit.
Are you there?
Trying to find the back air. Arsene is out. This is Lanon's window right here to get a kill that'll knock
Fortunate
out
to get the
Deadstroke.
down smash trade, but still
Not
in
able to get the
disadvantage.
two-frame.
Fishing for the back air. Good dash attack. Arsene goes away. So Deadstroke breathing for the moment.
This is a fair one, but sent Game & Watch way too high.
Trying his best.
Deadstroke slowly easing this back up. Gave him the chair. Lanon making good use of Rebels guard. Arsene almost out. He gets the back air. Arsene's going to be out the top of this stock. And here we go. That back air's not going to be enough right now.
Almost had it that time.
Deadstroke knows he can't let Arsene stay out. Doing a fantastic job just running out the Arsene, ledge traps and whatnot, but not able to secure a kill.
No.
Lanon with 47, 50%, 76% on Deadstroke.
He's prolonging his life, but he's just making it. He's struggling for kill options right now.
Yeah, this is why Arsene is so scary. Joker at 172%.
Timing there with the back air at the bomb through the Rebels guard.
Yeah. Land with a very strong lead right now, but it's not over yet. Deadstroke absolutely can pull it out. He just needs to hang on to this stock, hang on to this game, grind it out, and then do what Game & Watch does. Take a stock and lead away, but that's not...
With the grappling hook.
Yeah, what can he even say? He sniped him from below.
Like, guys, it's not done yet. Unless, no.
Unless.
Yep, there they go.
Yeah, there we go. Thanks.
Well,
All right, they're sitting back down.
it's like both of these players go deep in brackets. They should hopefully know
Yeah, man.
at one point where it gets to best of 5.
It happens. Shouldn't be a problem. Lanon took the first 2 games. Deadstroke gets another chance. Everybody wins.
Yep. Okay, so finally a change of scenery here. Deadstroke choosing FD.
Going to FD. It is very dependent on the player, but like some Joker players really don't like FD. I played Joker for a year. I really didn't like FD. You can do some cool things on it. The stage's opened up a lot because you don't have platforms, but there are a lot of Joker combos you can't do. There's no platforms for you to work off of.
Yeah. You give a smaller space to work around though, so it can sometimes work against you depending on the character.
Often is like the great equalizer in a way. Like certain characters just, that's not where they're trying to go. But Lanon is doing all right here. Aooosten is out, and he gets the kill at the very end of the Aooosten.
Seemed like for a minute Deadstroke was doing a lot better trying to secure some combo game, but Lanon just doing it himself.
Yeah, absolutely. He's fully comfortable on the stage. And great use of gun to just stall his recovery, to interrupt Deadstroke on his way to the edge guard. The fair's not going to be enough to do it. Oh, an immaculate recovery from Lanon. Deadstroke's trying to figure out how he can close this out. That back air's not going to be enough. That down
finally gets the key spike. Yeah. He's been looking for that for a while. Gotta feel satisfying.
Yeah, I was about to say, that seemed like a satisfying way to get the kill.
All right, doing the smoosh. Trying to avoid much gun damage as he can. Now Deadstroke's pulling a lot more tricks out than we're used to seeing from any Game & Watches.
Yep.
Especially in this region. Question remains. Can it help him? Oh, there we go. A first hammer all set.
Yeah.
It's a good one. Gets the damage and all the apples.
Yep.
All right.
We'll see if it matters, though.
Maybe some newfound momentum and confidence. Yeah. Still got to be able to get in and secure that combo game and those kill options. That up smash could have been bad there.
Go.
Finally a bucket to no avail, though. Gun not as effective as the EHA.
Yep. And that back air coming out at just the right time.
Winner's stock for Deadstroke. Unless he can pull something out of the bag.
Oh.
Rolled in with the up smash. A great call out. And Deadstroke finally an even game for the first time in a while.
We'll see if Lanon has anything to say about that, though.
So far,
started off.
Regaining the lead rather quickly.
Deadstroke finally taking the lead over Lanon. Gets the juggles with the up air, but will it matter?
Good angle with a down smash. Instant Aooosten, though.
Aooosten is coming out. Deadstroke doing Deadstroke things right now, trying to grind this out.
Good F tilt. Almost had that spike box. Goes to the up smash, trying for it again. Not quite.
Down throw back air.
E-box, no. Chair, Aooosten's gone.
Yep.
A little easier now for Deadstroke. Gets him with a back air. He's on the board.
All right, Deadstroke taking a game over Lanon. It's 1-2 right now. Let's see where Lanon takes Deadstroke. This is a critical game because, of course, if Deadstroke loses this, he loses the set.
Yep, good to Deadstroke to finally get on the board there.
He needs to make it work on Lanon's pick.
Yeah, I was about to say, we're in MDSR territory.
Yeah, he needs to make it work on Lanon's pick, and that's going to be tough. Because this, even on Deadstroke's pick, it was really, really close. It was, Lanon had the lead all the way up until that last stock.
All right.
All right, going back to Hollow Bash. And going straight into a grab combo.
You can get small here. We do have a platform, though, so platform juggling will return. But so far, small lead, but Deadstroke carrying off of last game. We'll see if he can do it some more. Needs to win this one and another. Force a game 5.
Yep.
Have a chance to get back in it. Parried that bullet. Very good.
Ooh, the Aooosten meter's almost full. Gets the down throw and the ending hits of up air. Going for the back air.
Trying to get a good option in there. Oh, I was wondering when we'd see that.
That was so slick.
The up air juggle if falling into the up smash. Lanon has regained the combo game.
Yeah, absolutely.
That has made him known to be quite the competitor.
And he is sniping right now.
Not a whole lot of really good landing options. He wanted it. But the berry in the up smash will do it. Deadstroke evens it up stock-wise. Still needs to climb back though.
Yeah. Deadstroke not too far behind right now, but needs to hang on to the stock. Game to watch, dangerously light. Lanon's going for the fair one combos a lot. It's hard on a character like Game & Watch. He's light and floaty.
Okay, 4, not bad.
Going for the judge.
Both trying to get dash attacks, they both whiff. Got it that time. So slowly but surely, Deadstroke's closing the gap.
Yeah, grinding it out.
Being very elusive here, making it very hard to make use of Aooosten for the side of Lanon.
Lanon trying to do his back air again.
Down gun, not quite off stage.
He's had mixed success with it.
And then there's the bucket.
Finally.
You did it. On there, impacting. The damage though.
Deadstroke is effectively caught back up.
Oh, wow, almost a DBZ.
Did not win the trade though.
No. Damage he'll take regardless.
Yeah. Aooosten coming back out. Good patience from Lanon on the ledge. Deadstroke trying to close this out with the forward air.
Doing his best here. Lanon making really good use of shield. Deadstroke has done a really good job of burning our sense here.
Yeah.
Bucket, even with the upgraded gun, not a whole lot he can use. He's getting kept away in return, and there it is.
Forward air.
Deadstroke made it more respectable with the one game, but Lanon inevitably taking the set. Unfortunate, but yes, made it more respectable, but Lanon eventually found his combo game again, and when one out, he advances to semis to play ZD. Won 3-1 over Asddast.
Congrats to Lanon for taking it over Deadstroke. Deadstroke going to the losers bracket.
But yeah, that is going to be it for the early stage bracket. Matador beat Roast Beef 3-0, and Oolong Aooosten got moved to the other stage.
Yeah.
But soon we'll have semis out. We'll have our other commentators, but that'll be it so far. We'll have a break, and we'll see y'all soon.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Smashtag 41. I am Vici.
This is Distinct Madness.
And yeah, welcome back to the second half of the tournament. Up next, we've got Red Oolong and Matador. So we'll be seeing We Fit versus...
These two played last week, I'm pretty sure. And I'm pretty sure Oolong came out on top here, but at the cave, Matador came out on top.
Yeah. And they're getting right to it. Going to PS2 for game 1.
We're going to see a lot of ledge play from Oolong. Wii Fit Trainer does very well getting out of the corner and just staying there, whereas Matador is very like willing to approach, mix up his timings, just go in. So Oolong's going to like play on the back foot probably a good bit of the game.
Absolutely. Mata trying to get something started here. Oolong proven to be pretty hard to hit though.
Whew. All
Oolong
right, that
going
up tilt
for
extension
air.
was kind of nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Mata saying no to the header with the bike.
It's very difficult to get consistent ledge or not ledge traps and edge guards on Wii Fit because of the way that she like recovers and moves around stuff.
Yeah,
But that heavy weight of Wario coming in handy.
absolutely. Yeah, Oolong just looking to close out this first stock here.
No deep breathing. Matador might get a couple hits more in now.
Mata getting the up air into the back air. Oh!
Threw the ball all the way down to the blast zone to hit Oolong.
What
That
a
bike.
goofy character. That's definitely going to do the job.
Yeah,
Even game.
The name of the game is can you avoid deep breathing Wii Fit Trainer?
Yeah, exactly.
Oolong
And-
is kind of just juggling it.
Yeah, absolutely. With a quick 111% on Mata. Oolong's just looking for a kill now. Deep breathing is live.
All right,
And
up tilt.
A
Sorry, up
great
tilt.
catch of the ledge roll. Yeah, Mata's got a lot of work to do.
Wii Fit Trainer has some of the most unconventional choices for killing.
Absolutely. I mean, so many of her moves have hitboxes that cover like
In front and behind.
in front and behind, so you can just pull out the weirdest options.
And they do something different, which is the crazy part. A lot of hitboxes are very similar, doesn't matter. Oh, nair to nair? That's all true. Oolong making this matchup look quite atrocious for Matador.
Oolong making the gap wider and wider.
Oh, actually
Oh,
got the
wow.
spike. I feel like normally the ball will hit them too and then we live.
Yeah. It was a strong first game from Oolong. We'll see where Mata takes them for game 2.
I briefly talked with Matador today, and I was like, yeah, so I actually talked to somebody about you before, and they mentioned that you like play the game like very button happy. He likes to like, he's trying to hit you with something. It's gonna be timing mix. There's lots of layers to it, but he then goes, yeah, that's true. And then when I need to mix something up, I just change the pattern, and I'm like, all right.
That is very Mata. He has a certain rhythm to his play. It's fun to watch.
Yeah, he's very quick with it, and his movement in the air is like second to none.
Yeah. And especially with like piloting a character like Wario, it's like very, very wonky, weird like air movement anyway. It's
He's
fun
got-
to see Mata like narrowly dodge situations with it.
And then the Wario is like not even that small as a character. They're a little short, I guess, but like it's kind of like
Stumpy, yeah.
they're still like a big square, but like that drift.
Yeah. Keeping it close this game too.
Looking for a dare. I wonder what he was. That was a very interesting choice.
Yeah. Oolong though.
Nair disadvantage. Ooh.
Keep away.
Looking for a jump. Not gonna get it. Covers it that time though.
By
Going
the
for
back
deep.
air going deep off stage.
No reversal.
Deep breathing's live.
Good dash tag. Good scramble win. That up B is got so much drift from Wii Fit. It's very difficult to realize exactly where they're gonna go.
Yeah. And Wii Fit's like a very slender character. Going
Yeah.
completely vertical, doing that up B.
They put their hands up.
They literally put their hands up while they're going up.
Oh, what a pivot grab.
And if you don't have a way to like cover the side of the stage as they're going up, it can just be hard.
I hate Oolong. Earlier he goes, yeah, I don't know. I'm just like not sure I'm picking the greatest options. And then he just comes up and he's just smoking Matador right now.
Yeah. Which is not an easy feat.
Oh, as I
Mata
say that though.
finally finds it with the back air.
This game is low-key even now. I shouldn't have said anything. Waft
Yeah.
on decked.
Waft is the equalizer here, right?
Raged up Wario, no joke either.
Though if any character can like tank it, it's a deep breathing Wii Fit trainer.
True.
Like,
True.
so we'll see. And speaking of, it is live right now.
Cool. Got away with that roll. Very close.
There we go.
Now the game looking a little rougher.
Yeah.
Gotta find this stock on Wii Fit. Gonna need to find it kind of early. Or you're gonna need to play immaculately.
Right. And
But
it's looking like the latter. He's gonna have to grind this out. Like, Oolong's proven himself to be very hard to hit, unafraid to keep things on his offensive, and like.
I do know that a big part of what Oolong likes to do in this matchup is literally just get under Wario. Find any way to do it and just get under him. And
Yeah.
then whatever move works in the moment works in the moment. Oh, what a parry.
Ooh. Parry. Yeah, Mata almost frustratingly looking for something.
Oolong is more than willing to let you hang yourself. If you're not going to grab him, he's going to keep shielding.
Yeah.
We are playing footsies now.
Absolutely. They're so close percent-wise, but Oolong knows he's got a little comfort zone right here. He just needs one correct punish to close this out.
This game is slowly getting more and more unwinnable for Matador.
Yeah, Mata proving
That'll take it.
up
Just
until
dash.
that point hard to hit. Dash
Alright.
attack will do it though.
So, do you think we're going to see a stage change by any chance? Anything, or do you think Matador's just
We
going to
might, and then Mata also has a Mario and a Luigi. And when options don't work, like
I'm-
sometimes we'll see him switch off to the Mario.
I need Matador to have. He's got these characters.
He's got the all the cap wearing, you know. Genuinely. He does have a cursed Steve as well, but we don't see that in bracket as much these days. He's sticking with the Wario and he's sticking with PS2. He's gonna prove it here. We'll see if Red Oolong lets him though.
Guess who is the
It really, it like absurdly is. I've been commentating here for way too long, and especially when it's this late in bracket and people are tired, they just go to PS every time.
There's a lot of layers to it now. Like, players are just like, people here, like, both sides are like, yeah, but that wasn't a match.
Yeah,
That said,
it's
I
the
think
most transparent stage of like when you sit down with someone you don't know. It's the most transparent stage. You just played on it the most.
it's probably not. It's funny though, because I feel like the stage is just not.
Oh, for sure.
I think we could change. Oh, that's like boring.
Yeah.
I've already got different. Right now.
Yeah, Oolong does not care at all. Yeah. Oolong just being so tricky to hit.
Oolong is a really unique player. As far as I know, his panic options are shield and crouch.
Yeah.
Very few people crouch like that.
You can actually just like full awareness of your characters, hurt box, shifting, everything.
That half-off Wilson are actually taking a bit of a lead.
Yeah. Doing what he needs to do to grind things out.
Damn, 45.
Quick 45. And that's still not going to be enough.
In fact, not going to be like.
Mata quickly turning around. That tilt will do it.
Have you ever tried doing all the move fits poses like while she's playing the game? It's kind of hard.
I'm sure it is.
Like not while you're playing the game, while you're watching.
While you're watching,
Like just doing it.
imitate the moves.
She does them so fast.
I gotta say, the kill with F tilt, I respect it because you're actually using the forward part of the move to do the job. You know, it's not
Fair enough.
weird. He actually just,
He just
did the
forward
move.
tilt,
He
yeah,
just did forward tilt.
I mean, the move's a little wonky, but yeah, the front hit of it's pretty normal.
Yeah. Yeah.
like
you
a-
can't argue. Like you can't be mad at it. You know. It's just, that's just the normal part of it.
I mean, the Wii Fit has a couple of them.
Yeah.
Some of them. Their grab is exceptional. Runs at you. Okay, push up.
Yep. Absolutely. Oolong was closing the gap just like there, and we've got an even game.
You know, you say one thing and then it's like an instant.
Commentator's curse. You know what we never ever hear of? Commentator's bless.
It
Like,
can happen. It's
I've-
pretty rare.
I've never said something positive about a player and something like great has happened immediately. Like,
Right now. Matador's Wolf on the left side.
that was great. Mata's not gonna let this game go.
Decide me to look for the bikes. That's the moment.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Keeping it close.
That door is playing. Hitting good.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, but good DI from Matador. That could have been it.
Bike.
Almost got deep breathing. Mata getting a little frustrated,
Still reverse me.
fortunately.
It had to end in a weird hit, right?
Yeah.
Had to.
Of course.
Had to be a weird hit.
There's no other way you can close that out if you're Wii Fit.
That's
Solid.
gonna be Matador moving on to was that losers quarters.
Yeah.
And Oolong gonna be in winners finals. So
Yeah.
If you're a fan of Matador, he's not gone yet.
Yeah, no, he'll stick around. He's Mata. Regularly will top 8 here. Oolong is going to go off and play against the winner of ZD and Lanon, which we've got up next.
Very fast characters, those two.
Yeah.
Joker, a little less fast than Fox.
Yeah.
Traditionally. You can play him very quick, though.
Yeah.
Fox, on the other hand, super rushdown. When you think of a rushdown, you think of Fox.
You think of Fox. He's so in your face. He's got the combos with the Nair, the dash attack, and then that up smash that can, you just blink and you just
Well,
get
you're
erased. At like 90. Like,
The crazy thing is, like, that up smash feels so, like, it feels like almost safe sometimes, right? 'Cause it's like, you hit it, you kind of far on shield, you get kind of knocked away. It
Yeah.
happens so fast. It's like minus 30, though.
yeah, yeah.
But, like, it's
It
because of everything Fox is doing, it's like, damn, even the option that I should punish is hard to punish.
Yeah.
Because you're just scared all the time.
Yeah, and that's something we see with ZD a lot. Like, he's very good at using Fox's movement and pressure game and just, like, intimidate and box people in.
It's actually surprising how, like, effective he is also at, like, the ledge.
Yeah.
Like, he's just like, all right, do your thing. I'm just going to stop it. Like,
Yeah.
it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Whatever, it doesn't work.
And Fox players love, like, sniping with that back air on a ledge option, you know?
They do. And then if, like, the really good ones, and I've seen ZD do this, it's pretty matchup dependent, but playing Lanon, it might be relevant here. You double bear on shield right in the post.
And we're talking about Fox, and he's going Wolf.
Wolf probably has a bit of a better matchup spread against Joker. I can see it.
ZD loves playing Wolf against fast characters. It allows him to just kind of slow things down, govern the match at his pace.
I do know this fact about ZD. Sometimes he accidentally locks on the wrong character, but he'll just be like, yeah, that's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
But there's always a chance.
I mean, he has so much confidence in his boys. Like, Fox and Wolf are such strong fundamental picks.
I will
ZD's
say-
made both of them work so well.
Yeah. He doesn't really, he kind of plays them both like in a very unique way. Like he jumps like a lot, which is like, you know, relatively normal, but it's like almost like more than most Fox.
Yeah.
Kind of just makes it work.
With Wolf in particular, I think, like, I very much see a lot of, like, sortie Wolf coming out with ZD. Like,
Yeah.
very, very well-spaced bears that are just kind of aggressive, like Roy-esque.
He doesn't use the grounding moves very much. Like, I mean, even
Oh
now,
my god!
Lanon cooked him.
That
on
was
platform.
slick.
If you're going here, you're gonna air
His
out.
eyes flash red with that down air. Just, yeah.
Yeah, enough about ZD. He's getting cooked. This thing started nice.
Oh, and ZD's like, I've got some
Alright.
fresh stuff of my own.
Lanon no longer has Arson.
Yeah.
Dead.
Yep. The boot to the face, the back air at the ledge.
Joker versus Wolf is a little awkward, I won't lie. Wolf has to outmaneuver Joker in the air, which is a relatively rare thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Wolf's drift is kind of nutty. Like,
Wolf's drift is good. He fast faller. He has pretty good gravity, so he can switch up from being like fast.
yeah. Nair being a lingering move, super helpful. You can use it in so many different ways.
Laser is speeding guns whenever they're both out. Right?
Yeah.
Wolf is like, I'm not gonna say he's definitely a lot of that electric thought going on.
He's got the tools that he needs, you know. It's an uphill battle because you're playing against Arsene, right?
Down smash will kill a cross stage at like 90.
Mm-hmm.
Now, granted, a little sharp.
And that's a move they nerfed, by the way. like it's.
So strong. But as I say, on the flip side, you have Joker who has this like very rock solid neutral.
Yeah, and he can just be tricky himself to hit. I mean, this character is so slender, so quick, has an exceedingly fast fast fall multiplier. Just like such an agile character. He can be so tough to pin down.
I was listening to some Joker sometimes. Talking about it, they're like, why is every Joker always use back air? They played a matchup that was like top tier versus top tier. Wow, the only move on Joker that wins. Back air.
Yeah.
But just like that, back air loses to up B, funnily enough. Everything is cursed.
Yeah. We see Lanon use that back air a lot. He was getting actually maybe just a little too dependent on it earlier on stream. Arsene back air will do the job at killing, but like a stale, normal Joker back air
like
may not.
It's like, alright. Like,
all right.
Edge guarding, it's alright.
But
like,
it was just a little stale. Like you can end up in those like loops off stage. Just back air doesn't kill. Back air doesn't kill.
now, granted, I don't know Lanon personally like that, but from what I've been told, he plays more akin to Gummy than a lot of other Jokers that we have in the region. There's at least a couple, like
Yeah.
two others somewhere out there.
Yeah.
So ZD is in a region where it is in Maryland, so he just plays Gummy a lot.
Yeah.
Regardless of whether or not he wants to, he is playing Gummy in bracket sets. So he's probably not too unfamiliar.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, ZD's run the gamut when it comes to this region. He's played against. He's one of the characters he's one of the players in the country that's attended the most amount of tournaments, if not the most, in the last year. Just total.
He has competed in like the ever.
Yeah.
Offline, he's number one.
Yes.
It's like not even that close. Like number two. It's like 100 or so tournaments less.
Every day is payday for ZD because you're an MDVA where you can go to a tournament every day besides like Saturday.
Even then, sometimes Saturday.
Yeah, and even sometimes Saturday because it'll be Xanadu Homecoming.
I've talked to him about this, and I was like, how much of this is like about this? Like, if I actually got first, I could have like an okay salary.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's crazy.
And it's just farming one region, right? Like not even like going for big money, just like going for consistent paychecks across one area.
Who's that? There's that guy from Melee.
I know who you're talking about. I watched the thing.
Pinky.
Yes,
He
the
just
Peach
always
player.
wins.
The Peach
he
player.
doesn't care to go to things he's not going to win. I think he's largely the same. If he can't win or he thinks he doesn't want to, probably not going to go.
When he's traveled for some of the bigger tournaments before. I'm forgetting the name, but he got 9th at like.
He'll go to. I think he typically goes pretty willing to do that, like majors.
Yeah.
If you up to the
Yeah.
Now Landon, I know he's down in South. I don't know what he travels to. Up here today.
I'm surprised. I haven't seen Lanon in a minute. I go in and out of the region though, but he used to come to ladder quite a lot. Showed off a lot of different characters there, and that's kind of where I got much familiarity with him.
I'm very excited. I've been watching him play. I mean, people say he plays kind of like Gumby, and I can see some. But I will say, I think he's got a.
For sure. I love Lanon's movement. I think any character you see him play, you see some of the slickest movement he can bring out in this game.
Right now, he's doing pretty good against the adaptation stage, by the way.
Yeah.
Now, granted, he's got to deal with two up there.
That's one of the scariest things about ZD. He's got like these two characters that he's so good with. You finally figure one out, and the other one can just come out and do the job.
It was that one sequence, 77, 86, like,
Yeah.
brought this way back over there.
Yep.
He did lose his stock still,
But it's so close.
so close.
Oh, he was going for it. Yeah, Lanon though, he's got to make the difference now. Arsene's gone, but Wolf's at low percent. You can definitely get combos on him.
Talking to someone, hang in the neutral or whatever it is, trapping outside, whatever. As long as you stay outside of dash attack range.
Ah, yeah. Stay outside dash attack range and just watch out for blaster.
So right there, his flaw was he didn't stay outside.
Right, yeah.
So he got hit by dash
He
attack.
took a boot to the face. And the thing about dash attacks, like, it's a move that Wolf loves using at low percent because you get like those bread and butter combos.
And
If you leave it alone long enough though, a fresh dash attack will kill.
It will.
So like you gotta watch out for
and
that.
it kills off the top and the side. It's gross. Like you have to DI it like perfectly.
Especially in those corner situations where you're like rolling back into the corner and Wolf's in dash attack range and just cover everything.
Very hard. And you're also scared.
Yeah. Oh, did not go for the combo.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
keeping it really close.
I don't think he went dash for
Ooh, and the back throw is going to come out. Not going to be enough.
Good retaliation.
Very. Yeah, going for that back air.
Or hop that laser. That's a
Yeah. Oh, and Joker back air is going to do the job.
the pivot
Or-
grab.
Yep.
That was crazy. He really got all the way under Wolf. That's a very scary position to be. If Wolf chooses to go straight down, they go straight down.
Yeah, yeah. And he'll just land on you. Oh, okay. Oh, and he's switching to Fox.
Kind of expected. Also his counter pick, so he can pick the stage he wants with Fox. I think Fox is much more stage dependent, right?
Yeah. Wolf, I think, is fine out of the box anywhere. In pretty much any matchup. Unless it's something that it's a stage pick that just heavily favors the opponent.
Yeah. There's also the caveat though that like Wolf has needs to always play neutral. So like you kind of sometimes have to just pick the character the stage that's bad for your opponent.
Yeah.
Much more than it is the stage that's good for you. So like counter picking Wolf's annoying, but like you have a good stage in theory.
Right.
But then being the one who counter picks as Wolf is kind of it's almost pointless.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, well, we can go anywhere.
Fox on the other hand likes these plats a lot, and the extra size of the blast zones lets him live a lot longer.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a bit more of a corner case. Whereas Wolf is just kind of ready to go.
There onto the plat, not gonna connect, so he's just gonna get punched the back air.
That weight difference is going to be felt between Fox and Wolf, especially when Arsene is out.
Then much scarier against Fox. You get down air at 80, you're dead.
Yeah. Lanon. Oh!
So was a recovery route. Oh, didn't hit the tag.
Not hit the tech.
Unfortunate. Good idea though. I mean, I'm glad he went for it. That's what you got to do. Sometimes to beat the player, you need to execute, right? So.
Yeah.
Unfortunate mistiming, but still got damage as well.
Yeah.
It wasn't for naught.
And you know what? It just looks slick.
He's just farming
Good
our
job
center
on the
right now.
double back air. That looked nice. We don't see fun edge play in Ultimate as much.
What a jump from ZD.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's seeing Lanon go for somewhat committal grounded options, trying to land on top of him with the nair.
Because ZD recognized that Lanon was hitting a lot of buttons, and he was like, let me slow it down for a moment, but that's just not going to be enough to slap lane.
Yep. The fair one into fair.
And that
will
Joker's
do the job.
That Joker counter tech is so annoying. It's oh, you're going to edge guard me? Let me just hold counter.
Yep.
Oh, laser camps. Let's go. We're here to win. Up smash? Yeah.
There we go. Keeping it very close. Lanon again going for the back air.
Lanon did an excellent job evading DZD. Just staying right outside of his range.
Yeah. Lanon.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness.
ZD just going training mode on Lanon right there
That
for
was
a
all
sec.
one interaction. Win.
Oh. That was slick.
That was, I think he won neutral twice.
Yeah.
For that stock.
Yeah.
That was insane. That was a crazy combo from ZD. Also, parts of it weren't even true. He just either reacted or
he just
knew what was going to happen. Like,
just made
either
it work.
way, equally impressive.
Made it work. That was like a solid 60%. Lost the combo and then killed him with side B
up
and
smash.
up smash.
Yeah, Sakurai blessed combo right there.
Yeah. And I mean, hey, speaking of like up smash coming out so fast, so you can just do it.
We did talk about it.
Yeah, we did. That is commentator's blessings right there. As if ZD needs it. But
Needs
like,
it.
but like that was that absolutely.
You could argue ZD's the hometown hero, but we are in Virginia, so you could also argue Lanon's the hometown.
Yeah.
They're both kind of invaders here. It's kind of funny, actually.
We
Like pseudo. It's not real, right? We're all Maryland, Virginia, but if we're going to boil down the specifics.
yeah. I mean, if anything, it goes down to the wire anyway. I think Lanon comes to double parry.
That was just really good.
Once Smashtag got kind of established as like a reputable local in the area, ZD became a regular, but that wasn't until like a couple months ago. But Lanon's been coming to Smashtags. He was there in the beginning.
The true hometown.
Yeah,
Day
exactly.
one, I see.
ZD's just here to collect his paycheck, you know?
It's business as usual.
I respect it. That's why I'm here. But like,
Landon's here though. You know, he's here for a little bit more than. I mean, I'm sure he's also here for that part.
yeah.
But you know, there's always at least personally, I would assume, there's always a little bit of pride in a place where it's like, oh yeah, I've been here a lot. Like this is where like I typically place well. I would like to, you know, level of play at this place.
Absolutely. And hashtag definitely has that vibe.
Very official.
Out of the VA locals, I would say hashtag has its own little community more than any other one.
Hashtag is truly Nova. Like I see like everybody from Nova. I don't see Maryland. I just like a lot of the other tournaments that are like Nova heavy. It's like 70% Nova, 30% Maryland. Like it's pretty Nova heavy. This is like I feel like this is like 90%.
Yeah. This is a hashtag, or this is a Nova local.
And it's
like,
a Monday, right? Like this is where like we gotta be a real Virginia. Like, you wanna be here.
You're gonna be a
do
real
your thing.
Virginia to come to freaking hashtag.
I mean,
unless you're ZD, then you just come. His work day started at 7 p.m. today, bro. He at hashtag he clocked in. It'd be funny. ZD could punch in at every tournament he goes to.
Okay, well, you know, Lanon punching ZD right now.
Absolutely. Feeling himself with the Joker movement. Yeah, going back to town and city for this one.
Well, what I'm seeing here is a better feel for how to like deal with ZD on like every situation. Fun, you know, Bay with the Nair and all that. Very hard for Fox to address that much.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean that's the thing. It's like Fox. When he's not pressuring you with just all of those fast buttons he's got, he's looking for just a window to just up smash. And like, that's exactly what ZD did right there. You can take your foot off the gas a little bit, see a window in their play, and then just go in and punish real hard.
He has not left the left side of the stage.
Yeah.
He has stayed in this expert.
Oh my
Not
god.
enough. He died at, I think, 60 before the hit.
Yep.
That is an Arsene moment if I've ever seen one. But also fantastic.
Absolutely.
Get that there, and he's like, all right, I'm going for an
The
opposite
second,
kill.
yeah, no,
Like,
he went for it immediately. Yeah, no, he didn't dilly-dally about that. Like,
he did miss his tech. There was a moment he could have gotten down there. It would have been safe. Ripped it. That move isn't that laggy.
right.
But, you know, Lanon also probably reads a couple options, if I'm being honest. That was just really good for Lanon.
Yeah.
I did not expect ZD to just evaporate.
Because it was in the corner. If he like rolled back, he probably would have caught him as well. Going back to the wolf. So this is when.
Having that extra character really helped.
Well, yeah, and this is when you see ZD switch and then switch again. That's when he's like, all right, my back's to the wall.
I don't even know if it's that. I mean, I think it's probably that boxes are also,
Yeah. Absolutely. And even just like as you said, the tempo, the pacing of the game changes up so much. Right. Yeah, now you've got this aerial wolf right here who just like... Yeah, this is an opportunity. Yeah, ZD. Oh, really? Yeah, yeah. You can press it a number of times and it'll kind of like buffer in each iteration. Nah. F tilt at ledge. And on a stage like this. Yeah. And ZD loves an opponent that is very obviously looking for something. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it's a solid 79% of extra credit on Lanon right now. Finally finds the back air, but he's got a hill to climb. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, he's gonna have to do those base joker combos. Really start catching back up. There we go. Just like that. Oh, I was not able to get. Okay. Yeah, that was real bad for Landon. He was popping off there for a second, but wasn't able to get that second back air. Yeah. Dropped a stock because he couldn't close it out, though. Yeah. That's ZD really feeling himself. He has a stock to play with. Could have gone for it. Ooh, very slick. Fair one into RAR back there. All right. Kind of a reset of the last stock situation we had. Lanon. Lanon at 115. That's going to be it. Yeah. He is heavier than Wolf, though. 5-1.
Yeah, they both kind of obliterate each other when they hit sometimes.
Yeah.
Those back airs go a little bit.
Well, I mean, it says a lot. Like, Wolf back air is that strong of a move, right? Like, around 100%.
Did they nerf that one, too?
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
I don't think they did.
I don't think they did, but it just is that nutty of a move.
Now we get ZD and Red Oolong, also known as XX_DMtoaster:3_XX.
What a name. Red Oolong against ZD, and then
We also have Jaxby vs Aooosten. That's exciting.
Jaxby and Aooosten. That's going to be Falco and Mega Man or Villager.
Aooosten also has like a Villager and a Isabel side. I don't
Yeah.
know if there's like that. Could pick those characters. I would expect the Mega Man.
Yeah, he's been playing more Villager these days. At least we saw him bring him out earlier, and I saw him bring it out yesterday at Ladder, or Saturday at Ladder.
I like Jaxby. He plays Spaceys, and he plays them well.
Yeah, and Falco's fun to see. At least when you're watching ZD all the time.
I mean, ZD has like a pocket Falco. Or
He does. He does. It's very rare, but sometimes he'll bring it out when he wants to play with his food.
Okay, but yeah. It should be some exciting stuff. Wait, they're not putting ZD and Oolong on? I'm confused. You see, it says Station 1.
Station 1.
That's
yeah,
just, I mean, that's recorded. You'll see it on the YouTube.
I don't know.
Not
We'll
the
see.
same.
We'll see what they do.
Oh, the winner of Jaxby Aooosten plays Lanon.
Yeah.
Interesting. You also have Matador Deadstroke. That sounds like an egregious
Oh, they're going to
matchup
put
for
that on
Wario.
stream. Bro, that's going to take like 30 minutes.
It's going to take a long time. It is what it is.
Yeah, so you probably weren't around here. And you know, honestly, Smashtag's still somewhat like this. But there was just like a 2-month period where Game & Watch was just like running this entire tournament.
No, I did know that
Nuck,
actually. It was
Deadstroke,
Nuck and Deadstroke.
Wood,
Oh.
like a
Oh,
bunch of like everyone. There was one time where I was commentating and I was doing the whole tournament like today, and it was boiling down to Nuck Deadstroke as a grand final situation. I was
You're like, no.
so explicitly rooting against that on stream.
Honestly,
like,
honestly, at that point, it's like, all right, like it can't be worse. Like we're already here, and like honestly, Game & Watch Ditto might be better than Game & Watch versus another character sometimes. I don't know.
it was one of those things where I'm like, they are going. Like I just knew that if it was gonna happen, it was gonna be like a Game 10 grand final. Like, and
It's
the
too
only
even.
entertaining thing is like them trading off colors or something. You know, like.
All right, but we are going to be getting the Falco versus the Mega Man. In my head, this is a Falco favored matchup. Mega Man's heavy and gets comboed, has a reflector on Falco.
Yeah.
But Mega Man is very good at edge guarding.
Mega Man is, and Aooosten in particular is really good at just getting back air out at the right place, right time. I feel like, not to crystal ball here, but I feel like we're just going to see a lot of back air into the Falco side B. Or even as just Falco's just charging up B. Like Mega Man edge guarding in this matchup should be really on point.
I also would like to shout out that this is a Swagamuffin matchup. If you don't know who the Swagamuffins is, it's not that far. Don't worry about it. It's not that deep. But for the boys that know. Anyways, Jaxby coming up. I think he just dared him. Falco dared. Murders other characters.
Yeah. Leaf shield.
There's a bunch of really weird specific Mega Man. Right there, he canceled the leaf shield by holding the saw and throwing it up. I didn't know about that until after I played
There's
Aooosten.
so much specific, weird, wonky Mega Man stuff.
Oh, no jump. Only his up B. Gonna get back to the ledge.
Jaxby trying to hang on to this lead.
He actually is playing a great, like, I'm gonna like threaten you and stay in your range, but I'm not. He's not really getting chipped away by the pellets or anything. Like he's staying outside of fair range.
And he's doing the thing that Falco main's like doing. Just using full hop as an escape option just because it's so fast. It takes you so high.
He's got the second highest jump in the game, I want to say.
I'm pretty sure it's still the first.
The only one that comes to mind that might be higher would be Greninja, and I don't remember which one was higher.
I think he has the. I think Greninja has fastest jump speed.
Oh, okay, okay.
Falco's
Falco the
highest.
highest jump. He is a bird.
Yeah. They always make Falco the highest jumper.
Yeah, as I said, yeah. Whenever I'm playing Falco and like the other characters that jump high, but especially Falco, I'm just super privy to that. And I'm like, all right, you're gonna jump, but we know you're going up there.
Well, yeah, you gotta kind of just have this awareness of like the top half of the screen, because at any given moment, Falco's just gonna take to the sky.
My buddy always says this: Falco plays vertical neutral.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. And it's like evolved a lot game to game, but a lot of the principles are still there of like, you want to move the opponent up and down and up and down and up, and then some type of kill situation.
And right now, Jaxby coming out on top. It's real close, but he's coming out on top.
Yeah.
Aooosten, on the other hand, playing Mega Man. That's much more horizontal. It's a lot like slower, slowly trying to push like Jaxby into the corner.
Yep.
Kind of hard against Falco though.
Falco's got good tools against a horizontal game plan, right? With Blaster and Reflector. And then it's specifically like being able to mess with Reflector while you're jumping.
It's also frame 1, so it's just like, even if you think you might have an up punish, like you need to be like perfect.
You gotta be correct, like with what your decision.
Yeah.
Because Falco has a frame 1 punish for it, so you just have to be correct.
You're actually making this look a little clinical right now.
Yeah. Hey, that's the other thing that's really good about Jaxby. You'll see this in other sets too. He's so good at just hanging on to the stock.
Yeah, kept that stock the whole time, landed the up tilt, landed the bear. Spooked him. I mean, like, that's one of those situations where it's like, I don't want to get up smashed by Falco. That sounds awful. So then you get hit by the confirm that killed you instead.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, yeah, right. Forgot about that.
Yep. And that's the other thing. It's like, how could you forget, right?
Yeah.
But you did, because Jaxby's been killing you like so many other ways.
So many things Falco did.
The whole game.
I mean, like, I often think it's a pretty big mistake to try and land on Falco. Sometimes you just got to go to the ledge.
Yeah.
Now, let's see if Aooosten can create some more magic here on Hollow Bastion.
Yeah. Something's got to change.
This center platform, I'm going to let him set up a little bit more of like a slower game plan going, right? It's like, all right, you can't just jump over me and come in. Like, there is something in the way. You do have to mix up your stuff. Ooh. Red Tekken plays with an up air. That would have been very nice. You can reflect it in the middle?
Yes, you can.
This matchup's got to be awful.
I'm kind of surprised that. I mean, the thing is, I think Villager Falco is probably horrible as well. But, and that's the thing. I think Falco just like, I think I'm very conflicted on just how good he is, but he definitely has tools that hard punish characters like this.
I'm about to pick up Falco. This character beats Mega Man and Samus. Ooh, business.
Very much in that, at minimum, he's in that counter pick character territory where he can just do a really good job against certain characters. Sometimes that's what you need. Especially like, Jaxby is a Falco main. So it's not just that it's like, this is someone counterpicking against you. Like, this guy plays the character you lose against really, really well.
Good edge guard, good edge guard. Just clinical right there. He's like, all right, you can't come back. You got to LT. Like, I'll always cover it. Yeah, and like you said last time, Jaxby just holds onto these stocks. At least struggling to find edge guards, struggling to find just stray kills. Like, it's really tough.
Absolutely. The other thing is, like, Jaxby's in the air a lot, and he's unafraid of being above Mega Man. And, like, I keep seeing Aooosten go for, like, up smash and occasionally up air. Both those options are, like, either committal or just kind of inaccurate.
Got it there, though. Good call out.
He did get it there.
Trippy. I understand why that's hard to react to now. Run it up? Oh, man.
Again, yeah. And the fact that Jaxby knows to do that when he's caught an up air highlights like specific matchup knowledge, right? Super well prepared. But Aooosten closing the gap.
I thought he was going to get something off that shaw right there. That saw extension would have been hot. Huge. Dash attack. All right. Off stage.
Oh, and the back air. There we go.
The absolute edge of that back air.
Yeah. Aooosten's so good at getting back air placed exactly where he needs it to be.
Maybe Jaxby getting a little too predictable with his tempo here.
Just a little bit.
Oh,
nice.
Can he sneak his way out of that this game situation?
You can tell he's trying to even it up very quickly. That up smash is not going to be enough.
Whew.
Immaculate maneuvering of the recovery from Aooosten.
Those are like 6 straights in a row, and he got like 50% for it.
Yeah. All right, Jaxby playing catch up right now. Comboing off the platform. Evened it right back up.
He's losing. He's in kill percent. Up tilt back air kills at the ledge. This is crazy.
Yep.
Whew.
Let's see if that's what he goes for.
A bear? Okay.
And there we go. That's not
yet.
going to be enough. Good DI from Aooosten.
Anybody's game here. Falco off stage.
Ooh!
Snuck it through.
There we go. And the Flare Blade will do the job. Great edge guard from Aooosten, evening up the set count. 1-1.
Timing was perfect.
Yeah,
I was like, he can't get there. It's over. Like, he committed to the saw. It's over.
The F smash just like barely under the reflector.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was great.
I was like,
that
wow.
was exactly what he needed. Set up the positioning for everything to come after so perfectly.
That's one of those situations where it's like Falco's speed was used against him. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. And that was just some great smash. Like, he was on his back foot pretty much the whole game, but then he just made it work right when he needed to.
Yeah, it's hard. It's especially a character like Falco. Hard, like all the leads are so volatile, and when Falco gets a lead on you, it doesn't feel very volatile because like you have to edge guard him for his stocks to go away quickly.
Right.
And low key, Falco has pretty good recovery. Like not actually, because like it's predictable, but like in terms of just the distance and like it's very hard to deal with.
The fact, I think the fact that the recoveries like that just have mix-ups, right? That you can side B and up B, and you can vary your timings of it, right? Like, yes, it's predictable, but I mean, I don't know. Is it? The player has tools to make it like a mix-up. So
There's always another option. There's always something that could have been done, and when there truly is nothing that could have been done, usually both parties know.
Yeah.
And, like usually that guy dies.
Yeah.
So like I think that was the only time, like the whole set so far, that Jaxby truly had nowhere left to go.
Right.
And I was just like, all right, let me just go smack him.
Yeah, yeah. And that's the thing is like, you know, there are recoveries that are easy to edge guard, recoveries that are like bad, quote unquote. I think it's the thing is a function of the most is just how linear it is. Like if you just don't have mix-ups, then like you're gonna be in situations where you just don't have options.
Yeah.
Against an edge guard, way more. And so, I don't know. I think the whole thing of like Fox and Falco having like a bad recovery, I get what they're saying.
It's weird.
Some of that's like fake.
It's
like
it's they have the bad recovery against the characters that you like think of in your head when you're like, oh, that character edge guards so well.
Yeah, yeah.
You're like, all right, like PT, yeah, they're gonna be able to dunk on you all day.
Yeah, Cloudfair on like Fox
Lucina, she's hanging out there. You're not allowed to come back to the ledge. But then you
Right.
have characters that are like pretty good at edge guarding, but they're not actually good at edge guarding like Fox. Like Palutena's not that good at edge guarding Fox.
Yeah, it's not amazing.
Like okay, like you can get down there and back air, but like if they do the mix up, then you can't really do anything.
Yeah.
So then it's like they actually have decent recovery against a lot of the cast. It's just not everybody.
Yeah.
But also, I guess one of them had to go to the bathroom or something because I was like, this set ain't even done.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, one of them's away from their seat. Probably a bathroom break.
Middle of the set, 1-1.
I get it. Nature calls.
DQ. 5 minutes. Get him out of here.
You don't want the I gotta pee nerf while you're in bracket, bro. You gotta like. You gotta do what you gotta do.
I mean, like this might have been a moment where it's like, oh, I can hold it. I cannot hold it.
I will admit this. I was commentating both blocks here at Smashtag, and I really had to go to the bathroom. So like the break happens in the middle, and I'm like, I'm going, and they're like, we gotta roll into the next thing. I'm like, nope.
I'm gone.
So
Sorry, bro.
I just stopped the freaking tournament to like go.
Sorry, bro. I'm not here.
I took my time. They're like, all right, we gotta wait for Michi to come back. So. I came back. Everyone was waiting. I'm like, all right, let's get to business.
Hey man, probably flames commentary from then on.
It was
right?
great.
I, mean,
I
like,
felt
there's nothing in
amazing.
you.
I was so relieved. I should say the first block was not that pleasant, especially towards the end. but alas, I did what I had to do, and here's a great block afterwards. The head, I don't know why Jaxby was gone, but the head cannon is officially that he went to the bathroom. Hopefully, he wins this next game. Game 3.
I think they could both go to GMU, right? Like the GMU tournament, BMS.
Yeah, I think so.
So these guys,
I don't know if I've seen Aooosten there.
I know Aooosten's a part of like that group. I don't know if he's actually there that much though. I don't
The
know.
only tourney I've seen Aooosten, honestly, is Smashtag, and I saw him at Ladder like once or twice.
Yeah, this is the only place I found him. That's not true. I found him at the cave once.
Nah, I'm not surprised. Everybody goes there.
It's fun finding the little hidden players that just like play for fun, or like they're just only the ones that are really close to their house. Like it's like, oh, you're just like kind of a demon, but nobody knows about you.
Dude, that's how I felt about Slushy. Slushy here. He like gets top 3 at Smashtag whenever he comes.
He's a good DK.
Doesn't go to other locals really. Like, will occasionally be elsewhere, but you only would hear about him here.
All right, that icing from Jaxby is expert. I mean, what? I didn't say that. But yeah, no. This first stock of this game, it's like pretty different. Jaxby's definitely feeling it fine, no issues. Aooosten struggling a little bit on the smaller stage, probably.
Aooosten doing a really good job pushing Mega Man's speed as fast as he can.
The character's like moderately fast, but it's not like nothing
You just
special.
don't think of it as much when you think of Mega Man. But I watch Aooosten play, and I'm like,
Ooh.
yeah, he's good at maneuvering the character.
Not gonna go for the dare kill, just gonna go for a fair kill and gonna miss as a result. Up smash take it. No problem.
All right.
Oh, I think the bomb traded 3 times right there.
Yeah.
We are spot dodging as a group.
Stuck in the leaf shield, going for the edge guard.
Oh, he wanted to pick up the saw to cancel the
Ooh.
leaf shield. Gotta take a fat combo for it.
Wanted to up tilt into the saw.
Nice shield pressure. Yeah, Aooosten's sometimes just getting a little bit too willing to throw out the saw even when it won't work because, you know, deflector.
Yeah.
And gonna get up tilt back air. I feel like that's really been his bread and butter this whole set so far. I think he's gotten like 4 or 5 stocks already with his up tilt back air. So. Now granted, very good confirm for Falco, so understandable. He is cooking!
Yeah, I mean, if it works, go for it. He was cooking. That's that like vertical neutral that we were talking about earlier. Falco players like sending people up and then down and then up.
And then if you tech it, it's like a fake tech. They can just get racked. It's awful. Why do they put me in this situation? Ooh, that's the second time he's read that exact jump.
And he's very good at calling out the double jump on the way back.
Wow, he got reversaled for hitting a move.
I understand Falco players' urge to like double jump out of disadvantage.
That'll do it.
That will do it.
End of the day, Mega Man is only so good at recovering. If you can manage to get rid of his jump, it becomes a lot more linear. So
yeah,
just a good replacement from Jaxby there. He's like, yeah, it's you gotta go up here. Fair. Done deal.
One more game for Jaxby. If he pulls out a win.
Jaxby making a bit of a run here. He beat Roast Beef.
Yeah.
I don't know who he lost to in winners. He's been in winners since the final bracket, so. Roast Beef, good player, though.
Roast Beef, good player. Plays the pits. I don't know who.
I don't know that guy either.
Ramon
They beat Naka.
Or Cold Cut.
Damn,
Yeah.
Irby beat Murrin. Let's go. Sorry, I'm a PT player, so.
Oh, that's okay.
PTs do well.
Going to PS2.
Back to the old classic. I wish they at least picked a song. Team Gladion's only so good.
Yeah.
I'm a big Battle at the Summit guy right now. I cycle through a bunch though. Battle Steven's very good. Slept on.
I am over all of it.
Yeah, they're all boring.
Pokemon and Animal Crossing music. Just heard too much of it.
Why are you hating on KK? What the heck?
I'm not. Look.
Where's the stray coming from?
I have heard enough KK for a lifetime, and I don't even play freaking Animal Crossing.
I can't hate on
play
KK.
a different game, and I guarantee you I've heard more Animal Crossing music than a freaking Animal Crossing enjoyer, bro. Ooh. Again, the back air from Aooosten.
This back air kill. Only
he
back
loves
air.
going for it. That's his favorite move on Mega.
You know, I'm going to classify this set. We're going to give it a little tag. This is the nice back air set.
This literally is. Who can combo into back air better?
Oh. Oh, big extension. Huge. Good timing. Not going to get the grab.
That good old Falco Nair.
Dead? I don't know. I just believe. Mega Man's heavy though.
Aooosten, pretty good at maneuvering his way back onto the stage. He's kind of blink. He's like wiggled his way back.
Do you know if the down air from Mega Man like kind of stalls him? It looks kind of like it does.
It does look like it kind of does. I don't know if that's actually real, but
I know like so there's a couple moves that do that. Like Fox Fair will do it.
Yeah.
Little Peanut. I don't know why I think of Peanut. Sorry. Little Max Nair I think also does it. Or maybe it's down air.
All right, this could be the last stock of the set for Aooosten.
Ooh.
And that
up
up tilt.
tilt. Oh,
Such a meaty Punisher. It's really good at catching cross-ups on shield.
Isn't that Mega Man's like the 5th Shoto? Secretly?
Yeah. No, he's straight up sure you can do it. It's just up tilt.
Neutral B is just a smaller fireball.
Yeah.
Okay. Huge.
Yeah. Mega Man was the original Street Fighter character in Smash.
He just got comboed off his own up air. Pain. Jaxby is moving right now.
Yeah. He loves the air mobility of Falco.
Okay.
So many of Jaxby's combos have him just drifting backwards. Like, he has a lot of fun with that movement.
I think that's twice now he's dropped the up tilt.
Bakes out the up tilt, yeah.
Maybe the nerves get to him. That was a lot of back air. Mega Man is terrifying to hit on shield. He has so many buttons at his shield that'll do so much. He can just throw the saw.
Yes.
He can do one of his 2 fast air, back air.
And that up tilt, or the back air, very, very nice from Aooosten. Evening up the set. We're going to game 5.
Jaxby looked like he was in control that like whole time, and he dropped the important confirms. He did it twice. He was in the corner. He did something. He got back down to the ground. He did an up tilt, and then he rolled.
Yeah, yeah.
And the Jaxby that was playing earlier when he was playing hot, he didn't roll. He back aired. He recognized it. So he's probably, I mean, probably just a little bit of the nerves. That's how it is. Let's see if he can bring it back.
Shouldn't have gone in the bathroom.
Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe iced himself.
Shouldn't have gone in the bathroom.
It worked good on that 3rd game, though. I don't know.
Yeah, it did.
Of course, this also could just, there's like a lot of small adaptation from Aooosten where I'm seeing him catch more and more jumps as the set goes on.
Yeah.
Huge. That's how I mean, that's his win condition, right?
Catching jumps in disadvantage with back air is like how he's closed out multiple stocks. Zaxby's got to work on that. I know that, I mean, Falco's initial jump is phenomenal, and his double jump's really good too. I know Falco players do like to double jump at a disadvantage sometimes.
When you can,
one of their get out of jail free cards, but.
Yeah, especially it kind of becomes a habit for a lot of these players like this, right? So then it's like now you're in this position where it's like, okay, he recognizes it's a habit. He's found a consistent answer. Now you are on the driver's seat. You need to change something, figure out a way to deal with it.
And like zooming in on that, it's really difficult because where it's mattered the most has been in high percent situations where Jaxby's on his way back to the stage. Like that's when Aooosten goes for that punish in particular. And it costs Jaxby an entire stock for it. So, like, he has to make that adaptation. Like, Aooosten was going for it right there.
Yeah.
Like, he just has to make that adaptation.
It's also one of those things that's like, it's really hard to stop doing something. It's not too bad to replace it, but it's really hard to just stop it.
Yeah. Especially in, like, that high tense situation. Like, you're trying to come back to the stage at high percent.
Huge.
Like, fighting against your own programming is the hardest in situations like that.
I do just also want to zoom in on the stage here for a second. This is like by far not like it is not close. Falco's best stage.
Yeah.
So I don't know how the bands would have went down that we ended up here, or if it's just that nice of a stage for Mega Man. I do know that like some Palutinas will take Falco to Battlefield because like the flat movement's really good for Palutena too. And, like,
Yeah.
So maybe it's more of like a Mega Man does well similar rather than a Falco does bad. But I just am very curious.
Or maybe they're just some stage like
abysmal in the matchup.
Yeah, that Aooosten just like, I just can't go here anymore. Like, just doesn't want to do it.
Whew. That was crispy. I mean, it's not going to matter.
Yeah.
Just, you know, it had to be a back air. It wasn't a combo or anything. Just throw it out there, got the back air. Jump again.
Yeah, this is looking rough for Aooosten. He can't clutch it out, of course. It's not that far apart, but Jaxby's playing with such command on the stage.
There's also the extra mix-up that Jaxby gets when the top plat exists, because he can do one full hop and get up there.
Yeah. That's the thing. Battlefield is such a corner case of a stage for, like, so many characters. It can be really good or really bad.
I think for the last, like, minute, the only defensive choice Jaxby has picked this full hop to the top plat.
Yeah.
I mean, Aooosten doesn't really have a good answer. He can up air it, but then he might get reflected.
Yep. And Jaxby's done that multiple times this set already. Like, he knows.
Yep. Mega Man's throws kill at like a pretty reasonable percent, actually.
Ooh, and the fair.
Good fair.
So that is the way in which the spacey recovery is bad, right? Like, you're charging your up B off stage. You're going to eat like a sortie fair.
Very scripted. There's like, you know, especially for Falco, there's only so many angles you can take.
Right. Jaxby just needs to close it out.
Oh, snuck it in there. Huge. Aooosten feeling himself a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, Aooosten.
Low key, if he had like a confirm into up tilt right there, could have killed.
Oh!
But
Jaxby will find the back air, taking it 3-2 over Aooosten.
It wouldn't be the set of the nice back air. It didn't end with a back air.
On a frickin' back air. We saw back air kill screens like enough times.
It was fine. It was like fine.
Where it lived up to
the first game,
supposed to be.
Right an air dodge with up tilt back air.
Yep.
Last game, last stock.
Yep.
Just clean back air.
Full circle. Cool. Jaxby goes on
Gonna be
to
playing
play against Lanon.
That should be exciting.
And then we've got Mata and Deadstroke. And then on winner's side, for winner's finals, we're waiting for ZD and Red Oolong. Cool.
This is an interesting one. Matador Deadstroke into the winner of Jaxby and Lanon. I'm Deadstroke has a pretty good bracket here actually for himself. Matador is like that's a pretty favorable matchup, or at least it's fine.
Yeah.
Joker sounds like it's okay / fine. Falco might be kind of bad. I could see it being bad. Falco kills pretty early, but you can edge guard Falco like that with Game & Watch. He is one of those guys.
Yeah.
Throw out that back air, covers everything. It's like, oh, my bad.
This looks hardest for Jaxby, I think.
Yeah, Joker Falco is like okay.
Yeah, and I just think this, I mean, Jaxby's a phenomenal player, but I think Mata, Deadstroke, Lanon are way more consistent at this part of the bracket.
Fair. Makes sense. I'm not a particularly big knowledge base on Jaxby and Lanon. I've watched Jaxby play friendlies for a while, so I had a kind of an ideal, but there's also like friendlies, so sometimes they just go for things, and it's like, okay, well.
Yeah. Mata also, I think Mata's got a good shot at like.
Mata's always in contention.
Yeah,
right?
always
I mean,
in contention.
He is sponsored for a reason.
Yeah.
Now, that said, I'm sure he'd rather be playing almost anybody else next. I think every other matchup in the remaining is probably a little better.
The biggest thing about Mata is, does he want to win that set? Like, I've seen him just kind of like do weird stuff
He is
for such a long time now.
He is a weird guy
There's
sometimes.
sometimes where he just like will choose a weird character choice, and I'll go up to afterwards ask like, why did you go Steve? And he's just like,
I don't know.
he just looks at me just like, whatever. I don't know.
I've
like,
tried
alright,
to.
okay.
He's pretty good at articulating his thoughts, but sometimes he's like, I didn't have a thought. I just thought
Yeah,
it
he's
worked.
just like, I didn't know. I'm like, all right.
Fair enough.
Not today, I guess.
All right, we got Red Oolong, Wii Fit Trainer versus ZD Wolf.
Winners finals, yeah.
I've chatted with Oolong about this matchup a little bit because he just always has to play ZD like every tournament he goes to. It's
Yeah.
like almost guaranteed. And when we talk about it, it kind of just sounds he's like, yeah, Wolf just kind of outperforms Wii Fit in most places.
Yeah.
So you just need to execute really well.
Yeah. And ZD's can be such a wall. Like, especially with his Wolf, you know, he's not going for like aggressive combos and stuff as much. He's really good at just like waiting for a punish window, doing the punish, resetting the situation, and then just punishing your kid.
Oh,
So like you have to execute perfectly against the ZD Wolf.
ZD also just like does it back, right? He just executes back at you. Like he's like, oh, I hit you once, you took 80. Like that's like,
Yeah.
oh, okay. Like that is why we're doing this game.
Yep.
But Oolong also has this the big place that he finds openings that other players I often don't see find openings is, you know, catching landings, you know, getting under players. And Wolf doesn't like really let that happen to them.
Yeah.
So he's got to be a little more creative on his openings.
And that back throw's not going to be enough.
We
Not
fit
from
kind of
there, at
heavy.
least. Oh, he's going for the dash attack.
I can't believe that traded with the ball. At least he got
Yeah.
something. Dead.
And
I think off the top. I was
that
wrong.
back throw's not going to be it either.
50 eye.
Too long. Hanging on.
There
and
it
the
is.
F tilt.
Just real clinical against Oolong. I feel like Oolong kind of makes you play clinical.
Yeah.
Like the way he plays is like he's very good at scrapping. So if you try to like out scrap him pretty hard, it can be done, but it's pretty hard.
And Wii Fit can be like confusing to scrap with just because of the moves.
Yeah,
Like,
it is
you
interesting.
just like, you like scrap or you'll cross up and you'll still get hit by something you feel
And
like
it's
you
like
should-
worse.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, my bad.
Somehow it's like, oh, I actually got
Got hit for 50.
punished?
And then there's also just Wii Fit has like a pretty good ledge roll, which makes it
Yeah.
extra hard to keep her in the corner, but jabs into read jump up air.
Yeah.
Really good for Oolong. I hate Oolong. You really said I don't feel like I'm playing that high. Now, I mean, obviously ZD good player. This is anybody's game still, but you know, if you're contending with ZD, you're kind of just have to be playing well.
I mean, he's winning on him right now. That's the thing. He might. Oolong's looking good for the whole tournament.
Bro, he did like almost the exact same confirm, except this was off ball. That's so funny.
Yeah, strong game one from Oolong. ZD's the ball's in his court to switch it up. These guys play against each other a lot, though.
They do. This
So, like, it's one of those things where you might see, like, a player-specific meta emerge.
They're at the point now where, like, I mean, like, ZD obviously has the most sets in the game against one player, and his name is Dexter. But Oolong is probably in the contention for, like, third, fourth, right? Like, he's played that many times against him.
Yeah.
I would guess it's probably, like, Seagull Joe, though, still, for now. But, you know, it's one of those things where, like, it happens every tournament. I mean,
Yeah. And it's been happening for like a minute.
for a while, Oolong actually tried to pick new gunner to have like to win.
Yeah. We saw that a couple months ago.
Found some like moderate success, but then it kind of started to fall off. But now he's seems to just be committed to the Wii Fit, which I like. I think his Wii Fit's very polished. See why he couldn't do it with Wii Fit.
It's interesting to watch because just the movement. He barely gets away with things, which is so interesting to see.
He's super good about like jumping at you and like mixing up what he's going to do, so that way he can create pressure from like weird disadvantage situations.
Yeah. And ZD seems to have picked up on something.
What is Ashdast?
Super close, but he's playing commandingly.
Oh, what a get-up attack. Sometimes the silliest option is the one that's the best. Not going to be able to kill him yet. Good tech.
Good tech.
And what a choice to go to the platform.
Yeah. Good awareness.
I'm going to take a gander that probably wasn't an intended upbeat, but it worked as a bait. So.
It did. Well, ZD committed to a hard punish that was just a little too slow. But
we are in the corner.
Yeah, very much so. Against the ZD Wolf, no less. Good luck. Carrying the header. But again, ZD just kind of establishes that line. He doesn't let you cross it. Oolong hanging on for dear life.
Oolong is getting real creative with it right now. He just ran in and ran back out because he's like, yeah, that won't work. Like, he is giving ZD quite a bit of respect because ZD executes like that.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, ZD catches you slipping once. You're done. Especially at this percent.
Low-key, Wolf is at kill percent on the corner.
Especially with deep breathing.
Yeah, no, the Wii Fit is disgusting sometimes. Oh,
Ooh.
not going to make it back to the ledge, though.
That's not good. But Red Oolong not too far behind. Put in, whoa!
That just didn't look like it hit him at all. But
Okay,
it
that
was
was
definitely a two-frame.
Yeah, that was a commentator's curse. That's what that was. He was.
My boy was not ready.
That was both of us. You're like, he's at kill percent, and I'm like, especially with deep breathing.
It wasn't even. I'm like F tilt kill, right? And he was like, nah, but down tilt though.
80% on Red Oolong.
More or less unanswered. This could be a death. Okay.
Yeah, this.
Oh, it's spooky. That was just. It's with that gross angle where it's like, if I jump, I can get
Yeah,
red.
it would be really unfortunate. And like both of Wolf's recovery options would get him almost to ledge, but not quite.
I found out recently you can angle Wolf Flash up and down.
Yeah.
No wonder this character is so good.
Yeah.
Oh, what a pivot grab. Or I guess not even a pivot, a turnaround grab. Oolong does not die to back throw though. Like, I don't know if it's possible to kill him with up air.
I think I think it's Wolf back air or back throw on this stage
Ball
specifically, but that's like a that's also another one of those throws. I think it's kind of a fake kill throw. Like,
Yeah. Oh, the dash. See, it kills off the top too. I hate that. Why does it have that hitbox?
fresh dash attack. You can, like, dash attack is one of those moves. Like, oh, we're at high percent. We're not really like in low percent neutral territory, so people forget about dash attack.
Yeah.
It gets fresh again.
And then it's like, oh, that
then it kills
was a
you.
lot of knockback, and we just, what the heck is that? And we're gonna be
Alright.
here for a moment.
Yeah, we are. Right back in Town and City. Music counter pick.
Christopher Oolong. Zachary Darby. I almost said Douglas. That would not be the right name.
I don't know. I wouldn't know.
I actually
Zach
know.
something.
I'm pretty sure it's Darby, but regardless. Here they just always go town and city, I guess.
Maybe.
I mean,
that's just what they've meted to.
It seems like a fine stage. I don't know. I feel like there are more interesting or better stages, maybe, but maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, why are we? That was so
Carrying
unnecessary.
the ball multiple times.
Yeah, I mean, like it has a hitbox no matter what.
Hacky sacking like.
But that was funny.
Soccer ball.
I will say, like, something Oolong is particularly good at is like a lot of people don't know that the ball has a second, like, continues to have a hitbox. So very unfortunate.
Wolf has this thing where he'll just stare at the ledge and not grab it. And I mean,
like, it's balanced, right? Look at his down smash, so he needed something.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Brings him back down the tier list a little bit.
It's one of those interesting things, like, the Wolf up B, like, if he angles it diagonally, like, he'll have barely any backhands at all. If he goes straight vertically up, he'll have a very generous grab box. Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand the grabby hands on or some characters like Mario just be not anywhere near no rights, and he's just grabbing. Villager with balloons, yeah, he's a mile away.
Yeah.
The Wolf right next to the ledge, totally in grab range. Yeah, sorry, bud.
Marth and Lucina, they can like slide up the stage pretty safe, but they also can just grab the ledge from like a mile away. And CD's gonna have to put some of that to use. Oolong's trying to close out the stock very soon.
My boy ZD just did 2 up smashes. He's in his
up
head.
smash, ZD up smash, or Wolf up smash is such a disgusting move.
Yeah, hits both sides.
He does like Pilates while doing it. Perflock shifts to be like everything.
Talk about, you know, Wii Fit trainer doing her poses or whatever.
I
Wolf pretty good at yoga
dare
too.
Wii Fit trainer to do Wolf up smash, bro. That move's crazy.
Oh, that was a nice little conversion.
Yeah.
He puts together like
Oh
two
my
deep
God.
swings with deep breathing all the time. Explode your damage.
Down smash from more than halfway across the stage.
All right. Okay, up air. Can you reach? Can you use the juggle? That was all from like one exchange.
I do appreciate, though as disgusting as Wolf down smash is, I appreciate that there is a down smash that is the kill smash for a character. You like rarely see that.
Bowser's down smash is like low key his best kill smash. Low key, yeah. But you're right, it is nice. It's like, oh, living though. And so his down smash is the kill smash, not because of like anything other than it just hits harder.
Ooh, good.
But
Good awareness of the situation, the tension, knowing that roll is that panic option.
got the spacing too. That's huge. 3 fits is a little bit longer than a lot, so like sometimes you miss space.
Nope.
Now, I will say, Wolf can now this is a little bit of a thing with Wolf. Wolf can like almost use their smash attacks as tilts. They're very quick. A lot of them have pretty good shield stun. So as long as you hit a shield, it's not that bad. If you're not like in position to punish, often you kind of can't.
Yeah.
So like, CD's very willing to be like, yeah, I mean, like it's a bit of a soft read, but like I'm just gonna rip it. Like it's fine.
Yeah. Especially with down smash, I think. Like, it's a quick enough move. It'll do the job to kill.
It also conditions them to tech out, which then like later on you can get big punishes.
Yeah,
It's
because
like,
you can chase him down, up front,
go kill.
just kill him. Just kill him. They roll into the corner and dash attack just stays out for a year. But yeah, they're really hanging out on this stage. This just seems to be where they want to go. I'm curious if this is just where they go every time.
I'm guessing it has something to do with like, you know, Oolong probably wants like more stage space and he doesn't really mind having like the FD variant, whereas like ZD probably really wants those plats, but like he's not getting battlefield or small battlefield, so he's like, well, I'll take the triple plat layout and like basically no mix in the like once corner, which is fine.
Yeah.
Like this is the stage, like right here, this is the one I would think that like Oolong wants the most, right? You get that extra plat for your ledge play. Kill Wolf at some belligerent percents if you get into this attack on the plat or something. But ZD looking for it all. Maybe a little ill-advised, but I respect it. That was an option.
Yeah, I mean, Oolong finishing the job, making sure.
Oolong just did like 500 short hops back in a row.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to backflip.
I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I start doing it and I'm like, my character's just moving right now.
It feels good. Some characters have the slickest backflips. When I play Joker, I'd just be backflipping all the time.
When Falcon does the backflip, I'm like, stop, relax. Yo, you can't be doing that. He gets in a
Chill,
little
chill,
ball.
bro.
Relax
Whoa.
over there, bro. When Wolf does the backflip, I get a little spooked, don't lie.
Yeah.
Less scary, though. I get more scared when Wolf front flips. Like, back air's coming. What do I do?
Oolong hanging onto the stock, finally loses it, dying at 191 before the hit.
65% though.
Yeah.
You know, got some good extra credit there. And not gonna
goes
kill.
for the spike.
Good reversal. DT just super aware of how well you can, like, how optimally punch with that. I have time to drop shot Smashtag.
Yeah.
Right off stage.
Gets some deep breathing.
No 2-frame.
Oh, goes for the read on the roll.
He wanted to. He just was like, nah, I need you dead.
Ooh, but he's in the air with the back air. More reliable right there, you know.
Wolf is one of those characters where you're like, all right, I'm not in his burst range. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, I am in his burst range. My bad. I didn't realize.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. His movement is tricky, and I don't know. I think people conflate like the speed of a character with their clunkiness, and like Wolf has kind of a clunky feel.
I think he feels super fluid.
But he can be fast. Like
Can
he can be really fast, and
that back air is also deceptive, right? Like he's like in his little ball, and then suddenly his foot teleports
Yeah,
like, at
just-
you. It's like, oh, okay.
just out. Almost like Cloud back air-esque. Like it just is this long hitbox.
It's one of those moves where like as soon as it's active, it's active. So there's it's like nothing. Boom, I'm there.
Yep.
And just like that, F-Smash gonna take a game. 3-1 ZD.
ZD waiting in grand finals, sending Oolong to the losers final. Solid play from ZD. And Oolong. I mean, that was a solid set. Oolong put up a really good fight.
I couldn't tell you their set record for like the past like 10 sets, but I would be surprised if it was even or if Oolong favored. I'm pretty confident Zach usually comes out on top there.
Yeah.
Now that said, always a good set to watch.
Yeah.
Very
Absolutely.
good fundamental gameplay going on. Like they both are like, we're gonna hold our ground. When we get our hit, we're gonna take it as far as we can.
Yeah.
Wolf obviously lends himself better to that game plan, unfortunately. But it is what it is. And then just a lot of good, just like off-stage play. Like every time there was a reversal, they both went for it. I feel like there was very few opportunities where it's like, oh, you got away from me for free. Like it was.
I was gonna say they didn't they didn't play that entire set super patient. Like when they saw opportunities, they went for them. And they felt confident in what they were about to do. They tried their best to make things work.
Oolong especially is like really trying to I'm not gonna credit where credit's due. Zach is very good with how he creates pressure and all that. But at the end of the day, I feel like Zach really makes his money at the ledge, right? He's just very good at ledge trapping, keeps you in the corner for forever, gets like a free 60, often can kill you off of it. Whereas Oolong has to get like, I feel like he finds these really like weird, awkward openings, and it's like super niche. He just knew it would work, and then he gets like a 60% combo in 3 hits, and you're like, whoa, I'm at 60 now.
Yeah, with ZD, like he kind of, especially with Wolf, you don't see it with Fox as much. With Fox, he's literally trying to just murder you at the ledge with back air or up smash or whatever. With Wolf, it's more of just like, I will reset the situation forever.
Like you cannot come back.
You're just not going to come back onto the stage.
This F-tilt will kill you at some percentage.
Eventually.
You're gonna die.
But I'm just
if you
not
keep
gonna,
shielding,
just not going to let you back.
We're
and
going to
then,
grab.
as you said with Oolong, like, what he really optimized around is just the weirdness of Wii Fit, I think. Like, as you said, he just does things that you don't think would work.
It's funny because like when you watch him, like if you put yourself in his mind, it's like, oh, that made sense. Like that made perfect sense. Of course, up tilt beats that move. Like you know that. But who knows that?
Yeah.
So it's like kind of just this weird like, all right, like now you got to deal with me.
And now we got to watch this set, Mata and Deadstroke. Fingers crossed it doesn't take forever.
I will say that I believe of the Game & Watch, this Deadstroke is typically the quicker.
Yeah.
Now that said, Game & Watch is a character that often kind of forces the opponent to slow the game down. Game & Watch has crazy boxing tools, crazy confirms. Like it's very tough. I imagine that this is a Game & Watch favorite matchup, but honestly, if you told me that Wario wins because he just does some stuff with Waft, I might believe it.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that's going to be what Mata is looking for, even more so. There are going to be a lot of positions on the stage where even half-waft would do the job against Game & Watch.
Right now, it's not even looking like he's going to get half Waft, though. Very quick early down smash, up smash to kill. I think it was like 100%.
Yeah.
Like, for Wario, that's pretty early.
That's the thing. I think Wario kind of struggles against characters like this, or can. Because one of the biggest advantages of Wario is you have weird movement, and chances are your opponent doesn't.
Matador is the bravest soul in the
Yeah, my heart skipped a beat right there.
He was right, though. Good choice, like, in the end of the day.
And that's like the sneakiness of Matador.
Okay.
Like, he's so good at fading back.
Matador, instead of saying, I would like to slow the game down, play at whatever pace, said, I'm going to speed the game up. I'm going to outbox this man. He just tried to up air a key, and it worked.
That's the thing. It's like, how do you handle, as Wario, a character with equally or arguably weirder movement than you?
Very slow,
and it's like,
in the air.
you can either slow things down, or you can just be like, I'm going to always
be in your face. You got to pick something.
Yeah.
My buddy described this once. He was, untechable. That was so early to be untechable, I feel like, normally. But
Yeah.
It is what it is. I was going to say, my buddy said that, like, aggressive players will often put you in the same situation. It's like, oh, you shielded that time. So then they just cover shield the next time.
Yeah.
And it's like, it doesn't matter that I lost the last one because I'm going to win the next one.
Yeah.
And, like, you can kind of play that way with Wario, but it's pretty tough. And against a character like Game & Watch that, like, very difficult to combo, very floaty.
When you, like, whittle down a player to their habits, the most consistent ones are the ones, are the buttons they press when they're getting pressured.
Yep.
You're just, like, relying on that default.
Like, whatever, like, sometimes you just need to pick a fast button. You're gonna everybody's got a fast button.
So you've got a default that you're literally wired yourself to.
Ooh, and it's the
there
game.
You go. That's how Mata catches up. Still far behind, but that helps close the gap.
That up tilt was crazy. He just was like, I'm going to slide up tilt. Got the late hit and everything. Like, that is a very tough confirm to get nowadays. Then once they nerf the up tilt.
Yeah.
Very well done. Also, especially against Game & Watch, right? He up B's frame 3, so, like, it's the same as air dodge.
Yep.
Good awareness.
God, that Game & Watch up B.
Matador might be able to get a half loft here. Living, he's taking this stock to the bank. Whew.
That's the other thing. Matt is also phenomenal at just hanging on for dear life.
He changed the pattern.
Yeah. Change the pattern of the buttons on present.
But actually, that is what he did. Look, he just did an extra down tilt. He said, all right, you got privy to what I was doing. All right, now we just land on one extra time. It's like, okay. He's playing the game versus you at all times. Deadstroke not electing to rip the up B out of shield there. I feel like this might have been able to, just put him in a disadvantage situation. Catch Wario's landing.
Oh, there goes the waft.
I wonder if what he was reading.
That almost did the job, not quite.
Wario's ledge trapping with the bike is no joke.
It's crazy.
Deadstroke is going to find his back air, though.
That back air will do the job.
Wario is a character that at the end of the day wants to be in the air.
Yeah. Yeah, the game there is like how he navigates that airspace. Like, it's hard for Wario because I don't think there's that many characters that can challenge his air movement.
It's interesting. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. His movement, like Wario is like second to pretty much nobody. Like maybe Yoshi, maybe Puff, maybe Wolf. Like all these really good characters with crazy drift. Pretty much second to nobody in terms of like how he's moving in the air around you.
Yeah.
But Wario can't really throw out hitboxes that are like super big. So like a lot of the time the answer is to just kind of like throw out a bigger hitbox and be like, yeah, if you go here you get hit. If not, like I'm fine.
Yeah. It's hard for Wario to do that. He's like, he's got weird movement and he's gonna hit you with his stubby body, like hurt box and all.
Well, that said, Matador makes it work. He finds his way in, right?
Yeah.
Like,
that Nair in particular is that thing. I love seeing Mata just pop off with Nair.
he gave me the first time we played, he was like, yeah, this is how you get out of Nair. And I was like, why would you tell me this? Like, I feel like this is the one thing you do. Ooh, down smash, up smash. This is very reminiscent of game 1 right now.
Yeah.
This is the type of gameplay I expect to see. Matador hits shield, instant up B. Doesn't matter what you do. It's all going to be punishable.
That Game & Watch up B is so crazy. I mean, people have talked about it at length. I don't think we talk enough about how it's the only up B in the game that takes you where the opponent is going also. So you have a follow-up.
Yeah, it's like oh, I'm here.
I'm gonna send you here, and I'm actually gonna follow you immediately after this move.
The closest thing that I can think of is like heroes, and it's not like it's just like he like lands on a little plot, and then he can like maybe follow it up. It's not like you're next. He's not next to you. It's not scary.
You know,
like
this
that.
it's literally like I have this thing I can react with out of shield, but I also am positioned to follow up.
And
right out of it.
and on top of that, even like let's say you hit his shield, like unless you're really fast on that reaction, right? He's probably gonna get bad. Like he's gonna put you in a landing situation, which traditionally is bad, but for Game & Watch, landing is really not that bad.
Yeah, Game & Watch breaks those rules of Smash, so like he's fine.
Now there are obviously matchups where Game & Watch struggles pretty hard to land, but this is just not one of them.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's going.
I thought he was gonna drop to the platform. I was like, Mata, no.
I mean, I think Deadstroke was thinking the same thing. It's like he counts with that a lot. When people don't land, he knows they get agitated, and then he's like is more willing to call out like a hard land option. Up smash.
Matador is slowing it down here.
Yeah.
Like, all right, like I got a pretty good walk last game, and I couldn't even touch up then. Maybe I need to change my game plan a little bit.
Deadstroke isn't doing much to like actually punish Mata landing on the platforms. He keeps counting on Mata just like land on the ground.
Yeah, I know Mia like is really. He actually really likes it when you land on plats like that because he loves to do nair or up air nair to kill. So he'll like do landing up there on that plat and then just double jump, catch you with nair and kill.
Mata got some of those apples too.
I think it matters more, right? Because when Mario eats something, I'm pretty sure he also gains.
It
walk.
charges up walk. Yeah, that's why you'll see Wario players eat the bike.
I don't know if that works like with naturally eating or if it only is like with.
Oh yeah, I know that eating bike adds it hastens the timer by half a second. It's not much, but it does that up.
Matador's grabbing by the skin of his teeth there.
Yeah.
Deadstroke's making this look pretty clinical. I mean, you know, he's like, all right, I'm just gonna shut down the Wario does. But now we're last stock against Wario.
Yeah, so it's an even game. Mata's gonna be going for these up tilts and up airs a lot.
If you can get one good read with up air or a good nair combo, it's just over. This,
like that.
This, oh, he missed the platform.
Yeah, he's kicking himself for that one.
Honestly, he might have been able to kill with just the first up air waft. Game & Watch is really light, but
not an impossible situation for Mata. He just needs to regain control of the situation.
Okay. I cannot believe he just outranged Game & Watch back air.
Yeah.
But he did.
Some Wario stuff. Oh, and there we go. Yep, and Game & Watch so light.
I'm not going to lie, that was a little reminiscent of Deadstroke versus OJ Wadler at the arcade. Like, OJ Wadler was like, you're up here. Pah!
Ah.
With a fair on Mario, and I was like, that he had no right winning that game right there. And right there, Wario's, he was just like, all right, you're gonna jump, bink, dead.
Yep. Calling out with the back air.
Very good call out. Also, very, you know, recently the players that have been struggling have been clutching out with jump reads.
Yeah.
So Aooosten did it against Jaxby a bunch. Oolong got his jump read by ZD to end the game.
Yes. Yeah.
And now we got Matador doing it to Deadstroke.
Yeah, I mean, again, like, jumping out of disadvantage.
It's a very tempting option, right? Like
it is. And especially for characters, again, with, like, good air movement. It's often as vendor get out of jail free card against players that are, like, a little worse than you. And Mata just knew what to look for.
He's one of those, like, I've been here before moments. Deadstroke, obviously been here before, but Matador has just got that experience. I think he's a 4 player, maybe a brawl even.
Yeah.
So Matador's been playing the game for a while.
And again, like, the most reliable programming a person has is the one they've got when they're in, like, a bad situation. If you know that your opponent has a jump out of disadvantage habit, like, that's free for you to abuse. It's on them to adapt. And then the other thing is, like, that intersects with the fact that in this game, pretty much every character has just, like, a freaking strong back air. You
A lot
know?
of characters, most
so like
characters.
most do, besides like Young Link or something, right?
Okay, but then it's strong in other ways.
It has
so
strong
then
in
it's
other
like,
ways.
Okay, well.
But like as a kill option, like
It's very rare you come up with a back air that's just like, wow, I can't use that.
the intersection of like just the existence of strong back airs and jump out of disadvantage habits, like that's, if you notice one, you can take stock with the other. It's free. Mata keeping it much closer this time around.
Maybe figured something out in that last game.
Yeah.
Getting around that fair. Warrior's drift is like that. I mean, he just look onto the right platform, he got dropped all the way to the other side.
The other thing about fair in particular is like, if you take Wario's body and just make it a square, fair is him like rotating it diagonally a little bit and hitting you with the front corner. You know, like
Yeah.
the tippy toe of his little shoe.
It's like,
And then he fades back a mile.
and it's like, okay, I guess I just have to hold that. Like that's fine. Deadstroke getting something going here though.
Yeah. Deadstroke really, really good at just covering space.
Oh!
Mata was looking for that earlier in the set.
I don't understand. Matador never finds wafts on like the middle of the bracket, but like near the end, sometimes he just be winning. Oh!
Yeah.
His idea was there.
It was there. He was cooking.
Okay.
Yeah, Deadstroke trying to get this under control.
I mean, like, I don't think like Matador really changed like his tempo that much. It really just is like what exactly where he's choosing exactly to like swing. Like, he's still moving around pretty similarly overall.
Yeah.
Looking for Blake. Blake was nowhere to be found.
That was totally not intentional, but it looked like he was trying to psych him out.
He's throwing for content, I swear.
A little bit. That's just some Mata stuff, though.
It wouldn't be cool if the game wasn't last stock.
Deadstroke, though, does
Making it count.
pretty well in situations like this. I've seen Deadstroke just, like, take one slip up and take it all the way to the bank.
I thought he SD'd right there.
Yeah.
Good awareness.
Mata playing careful. There you go.
Down
That's
tilt.
definitely going to do
Fair
it.
dash tag. Late hit fair dash tag. Is that a true combo? That's unfair.
It looked real good.
Mario does not need that.
Yeah.
I mean, like, okay, he can have it though. It's fine. Matador making this matchup not look that bad.
Small battlefield and Game & Watch, so.
True. I mean, that was Deadstroke's counter pick, right? Like, Matador won the
Oh,
previous
no,
game.
you're right, yeah.
I guess I mean, like, Matador is pretty good about getting out of landing situations. You know, part of it's Wario, but part of it is just Matador. And that's, like, a lot of the time where Game & Watch is going to get their big mileage, right? They just juggle you forever. Ooh. I wonder if that was intended or not. The Nair cancel.
Juggle you forever seems to be what Deadstroke wants to do.
And he's kind of getting it now.
76%.
Commentator's blessing.
Town, I know, right? Town has a lot more freedom to do that. A lot more space you can just kind of work with.
The plats are also like, you're like out of the juggle, but you're not, right? You're kind of high up there still, so you don't have to get back all the way to the ground.
Yeah.
Collecting the bike. Huge. Good kill? Not yet. Ador wanted a big combo right there. Forward throw? Question mark? Whew. He's playing fast.
Yeah. Yeah, he is kind of speeding it up a little bit. I think Deadstroke's kind of ramping it up as well.
That movement from Deadstroke there. He dash and dash out. Dash in?
He's just trying to be just
Slowly
Give him the
aggress.
chair, did the job.
Just slowly aggress. Get that F tailed out. Boom. Dead.
Yep.
Ador struggling to piece together, you know, like the low percent neutral. Finding
Yeah.
It's like trying not to get hit because like any one hit can lead to this.
And Deadstroke's figured out that the juggle on this stage is hard for Mata to navigate around.
He is tracing Matador like no other.
Yeah, he's just following him left and right no matter what. And Mata, I just don't think has landed on his own terms in like a minute.
That back air not going to seal it. Okay. Getting a little creative with it. Not going to shell poke. That back air will take it, though. One combo, and this is basically even still.
Oh, yeah.
But Deadstroke has built up quite a lead. I don't think he's going to want to give it up anytime soon. I would expect to see him play like the same game he's been playing. Kind of perfect. Cash back, chair.
All right, Mata. Yeah, he's got a lot to take care of here.
I will say Matador has used Bite like very little this set. Very little. I feel like
we've only seen it out like a handful of times. He likes throwing it at Deadstroke.
Wait, did he just lose Waft?
Yeah.
Dang. That down air traded with the beginning of Waft. That is pain for Matador. I shouldn't even say trade. I should say beat out. Looking pretty rough here on Town and City. Maybe the small battlefield pick just wasn't the way.
Yeah, this definitely is not looking good for Mata.
Matador went for the sickest read right there. He's like, I'm going to hit your LB timing with F-tilt. All right, he's got half Waft coming up soon.
Yeah, okay.
He can live for one more minute.
Close out this stock. Yeah, he has to grind it out to a specific percent.
Or he can just take it. I mean, like, sometimes Wario does just have, like, a damage output.
Or just, like, get really... Oh, well.
Good tracing, good tracing. I mean, Deadstroke was on him that whole time on the landing right there. 2-2, though.
I don't think we're going to see that stage again for this set.
I don't know. If I'm Matador, I'm feeling real comfy on Town and City. What do you mean, man? It's real close.
I love
real
not
close.
landing ever.
The whole game.
I think he only landed on his own terms like once or twice. Like I mean, Deadstroke found his condition on that stage. Like half that game was just him racking up damage with juggles.
Game & Watch is also just like exceptionally good at like. It's funny to say this, but he's actually really good at not dying, even though he's so light, because so much of his stuff is so awkward to punish. It's like really awkward to get any like clean hits that like lead to confirms, or things that'll just outright kill, because like often things like that outright kill are a little laggy.
Yeah, he's weird. He's very like left brain, idiosyncratic character.
Big damage, 50%. That's huge against Game & Watch. That's like actually half the stock is close to like a third of it.
Oh yeah, I mean he's like over halfway to kill percent now.
Ooh! Not gonna get anything, but it was a great idea.
Low-key, both players were cooking there, like in the kitchen together. Like that was cool.
Okay, we are throwing the bike. Deadstroke did reflect it.
Like, all right, fine, I'll use bike.
Not throwing the bike. But as I say, the game 2, game 4, Deadstroke was like, yeah, I'm gonna start reflecting your bike, and it made Matador think about it a little bit more. Oh,
yeah,
he got the read from before.
Yeah,
he's just like, I'm gonna get the timing.
Yep.
But as I say, he stopped throwing the bike out as much as a result, which I think made the like the disadvantage easier for Deadstroke.
I saw in the last game, like Mata caught on that bucket is gonna come out when bike comes out, because Mata like tossed it up, bucket came out, and then Mata's like, oh, okay.
Cool,
he started punishing with the down tilt. So yeah, they're communicating with each other about that. Really, like it's
the relationship they have going on right now. It's a give and a take from both sides.
It is cool to see in like a long set to just see players adapt on specific points of the game. I once very miserable experience, but winners finals was Montrose and Len, and then Grand was Montrose and Len too. And that went to game 10. It was 15 games.
Yeah, and not only are they like adapting to each other, they play each other all the time, and they also think naturally similarly because they were raised together.
So if you want to know what just the equilibrium is, if you just make those two play against each other infinitely, right? It is nest dittos on small battlefield.
Why do they do nest dittos? What?
They
Lennox has got a better fox.
They just like kept counterpicking each other.
They could do
until they just the last like 7 games were just
like,
nest dittos on small battlefield, and Yeah.
I'd like to see a Fox though, because Montrose also has a pretty good Fox.
It was cool to see though that over the course of those multiple games, different points, different situations that they kept having like an adaptive dialogue to. They just kept metagaming each other more and more. Oh! Wow.
And just like that, the way that he won his first game is the way he wins his last game.
Yep.
A jump read.
Back air, the move of the tournament.
I mean, truly a punish. Like we're watching a lot of habits. These are a lot of like habits that they see during the games, but also these are habits they know these players have.
Yeah.
And it's like no matter what, it's hard to get rid of whatever your habit is. You can change it. You can whatever. You still have it somewhere deep there in you. Though.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially like game 5 last stock.
And he just punished you for upping with F tilt.
Yeah.
So you're like, all right, I don't want to do that, and then he knows that. So he's like, all right, you're gonna do your thing.
Game 5 last stock. That's like your truest self. Like your habits are gonna come out.
It's like, all right, yeah,
more than any other time or any other circumstance in Smash. Like,
and then there's some people that are the opposite, and they're the scary ones. You're like, why are we here? I can't.
On 2 levels, they can either like thrive off of an opponent being like that, or they themselves are just like in a high stakes scenario. They can just keep themselves.
It's. I was playing with somebody recently, and I said something, and I was like, we're basically even, but you're so much more composed on that last hit, so I always lose.
Yeah.
And it's just so pain. But now we got Lanon versus Matador. Jaxby not going to be able to take it in the losers, going to be eliminated.
Yep. Yeah, Lanon moving forward against Mata. And the winner of this, I believe, plays...
Red Oolong.
Yeah.
I know Matador and Oolong trade sets more or less, but I think typically speaking, Oolong comes out on top.
Yeah.
I don't have any idea what it's like for Lanon versus
Oh, I can't size this up. I don't think I've seen them play before. I'd still put my money probably on Mata for this, but every time I watch Lanon, I'm always super, super impressed.
And Joker's going to have a very different game plan from, like, Game Watch. It's a lot more of the give and take here. Honestly, I think Matador could probably be a good bit more aggressive and get away with it.
Yeah.
Now, that said.
And there are things you can do to Joker. There are ways you can bully Joker if you've got really good air drift, like Wario. Like, Joker doesn't have good out-of-shield buttons at all.
Yeah, it's pretty much just up smash if they're in range.
Right.
And then, like, I guess you can do, like, drop down. You can do drop shield dash down tilt or something.
That, and then like they'll usually go for jump nair to like just cover the space around them.
Like fine.
But it's like it's frame 12, so like it's just not the best. It's not the thing you always want to go for.
Funny you say that.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I mean, it works if it works. Right?
I mean, it's such a good move in neutral, but like when you're in a pressure situation, it's tough. Ooh.
Lanon gets these interesting conversions off of like drag down F tilts and great hit dares. It's really nice to
he likes dribbling you on the ground. Like
yeah,
it's like
a good way to say it.
It's like just because Bear 1 sends you down, and then he just loves getting stuff out of the tech situation.
Or he'll do something and it'll send you like straight horizontal. So it's like, okay, like I'm like right above the ground again.
Yeah. Lanon with a pretty good lead on Mata right now.
At the end of the day, Joker is technically a sword character.
He is. He's got a little dagger.
And Wario, I'm not going to say that traditionally always struggles with sword characters, but a lot of Wario's worst matchups are sword characters. Or characters that just outrange you.
And characters that are just hard to pin down. Like, just the Joker movement can be complicated for Wario to... It's not challenging the way that Game & Watch is, in the sense that, like, Game & Watch's air drift can be so tricky, and he's got all this weird
like
shifting.
I feel like against Game & Watch, it's a lot of, like, I need to make good decisions.
Yeah.
Against Joker, it's not like I need to understand what's going on.
Exactly, because he's so fast, and he's doing so many things at once. Like, how is... You just have to be really, really precise if you want to actually hit Joker where he's going to be.
Ador is making a run for it right now, though.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, good spot
tech.
dodge. That was really sick from Lanon. Getting a spot dodge would like fall down for it.
Mata. Got the wall fly. We've seen this situation so many times before. Yeah, so he's got wall fly. This is that
Joker
intense...
is not that hard to combo.
He's not. He doesn't have good get off me tools. Like if he, even if he gets like Rebel's Guard and stuff, like it's punishable after the fact.
And like Loft kind of irrelevant are sound. or makes us irrelevant. Rather.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Oh.
okay, good awareness. He's like, all right, it's an edge guard. If you jump here, I can still get back to the ledge first. It's fine.
Yep.
Lanon very willing to go for it as well.
Yeah.
I mean, even in the last set, Matador lost the first game though.
Right.
And by the end, he was kind of cooking Deadstroke.
Oh, we see this with Mata all the time.
Yeah.
He like, we'll go down even until like the last game. Like it'll be really close, and then just like that last set, like that the final game will come around. And Mata's like, oh, I got it figured out.
This is interesting because, like you said, Lanon used to come out here a lot. I know Matador recently come here a good bit, but I don't know if he has a history out here.
Mata's, I mean, I started seeing him more towards the fall. He started coming here a lot more. And then I stopped seeing Lanon, but I guess he's back. But yeah, Lanon was here a lot more towards the beginning of Hashtag.
Oh, not gonna quite convert to the upper, but good straight hit Nair there. That last hit of Nair is so small.
Yeah, it is.
It's always crazy to me when like a Wario just sneaks in there.
It's really good awareness. I love seeing a Wario like Nair really high to start out with and close the move off with very. It just like highlights how absurd his air movement is altogether.
Okay, Matador's cooking. He saw that bike. He was like, yeah, you go this way.
Yep.
Why did he know he was gonna go left? The bike was going right.
Yeah. It's that it's just like beyond just awareness of like where they're gonna be. It's just perfect coverage of everything.
Now Matador has like he can play comfortably. He can play on his back foot if he wants. Like Wario has great other shield options. Joker has good buttons to hit your shield, but like if you ever slip up, right, you're taking 50.
Wario also is like a frustrating character to pin down for a kill. Like his air movement can make it very frustrating to actually get the hit you need to close out the stock. And that makes his grind game when he's ahead so much better.
Oh, good up smash. What is Matador gonna do? He's Wario. What does Wario do? He jumps.
Yeah. A 72% lead. Not impossible for Lanon. Just needs to get these types of combos going.
Matador did camp out the R set in the last little bit there too. Back at least on life here.
Yeah, and Mata trying to maintain some of his momentum.
Lanon's so tricky. That tether cancel just to get back to the ledge a little bit faster and get over the ledge actually. Oh, I've never seen that. That was so smart.
We don't see Mata go for runoff dare that much. But
like
it is like an eye/red thing. Like he just knows when he's got it.
The Z drop to like also cover like a different angle. That was so smart.
Ooh. Arsene's almost out.
Oh, okay. That smash was a little bit out there.
Yeah, this is Lanon proving himself I should say this is Mata proving himself to be very hard to hit.
Lanor is just I feel like he's kind of able to just think about the game a little bit faster than Lanon. So I'm seeing like moment-to-moment interactions. Like Matador is picking generally pretty good options, pretty safe things. I can see his ideas. Sometimes I'm watching Lanon struggle to keep up that pace. He's like, all right, I don't really know what to do out here. I thought he was to my left, but he's actually to my right.
Yeah. And Lanon, he keeps committing to a button just before it actually, or just after it actually like expires.
Wario with that like deceptively low landing lag on a lot of it. Ooh, that was
a Mata classic.
Got caught. Ah, that's some interesting tech. I'm glad Relwood knows that.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, he basically was talking about how it's not actually like a Z drop outright, but instead it's a dare hitbox extension, which is honestly even smarter.
Yeah.
It feels like. It's like, oh no, like that wasn't covering something. I just wanted to really try and make sure I hit you, and I had a like little setup timing.
Going to town and city. Oh, got him. Just smashed him right out of the air. That looked way longer than I've ever seen Joker like.
Yeah, sometimes like just a little trippy like that. That was crazy. What a call out too.
It
Like,
really was. He's like,
What-
why are you up there? Come down.
like, what a way to start game 2 with a lot of confidence.
Okay, so that is the other thing I've noticed about Lanon is he plays Joker with he just pilots the character in a very commanding way. Very confident with the decisions that he makes.
Oh, that was just a back air.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Probably thought he was gonna go low. Understandable. Lanon a little bit on a second lease here though. Can he make it count?
Yep. Landing with the down air.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, the gun bullet made him drop it. That's
Yeah.
crazy. It's like, what happened?
God, I feel like there's a lot of tiny, weird interactions like that just because of the tools that both of these characters have.
Something I love about this matchup in specific is that like Joker's traditionally pretty hard to edge guard, and also Wario is traditionally pretty hard to edge guard.
Yeah.
But like they both kind of move in a way that just works against the other one's recovery. Sometimes you end up with that thing where they both recover all the time because like they both just have too good recovery for the other to edge guard. But this one is not. This matchup isn't like that. Sometimes you just see these little like they're like, oh, we're gonna go out there and get a bear.
Yeah. Oh.
Good down smash, not gonna kill across stage, unfortunately. We're just
Like-
repeating.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say we see a lot of like this kind of rotation off stage.
Mador went
Edge
for
guards and recoveries that more or less cancel each other out.
Mador went for an interesting extension and got a pretty heavy punish for it. Unfortunately, wanted to get a late fastball out there. I think maybe one more out there.
Yeah. Oh, goes
Not
for the
gonna
waffle.
kill. Sour
Definitely not
spot
enough,
overall.
but some solid damage.
Get the vertical hitbox. Not what you want normally.
Right. Mata
Ooh, what a counter.
does not get the kill out of that. Almost did the job. Arsene is out.
The big scary man.
Oh, wanted to go for double dare.
At like 20%, getting dared is the worst feeling. It's like, okay, I guess I'm just going to potentially die for this option.
Yep. Yeah, Arsene just explodes off of it.
Suddenly this game is, I was gonna say very even, but I mean, you know, commentators curse.
You're done jinxing everything.
That was instant. That was probably the worst one yet.
Oh, another great up smash through the bottom of the bike.
Mata also like super down to like go for these stray hit nairs or whatever, but he also reacts to getting them. So you have to be ready.
Yeah. And he can turn them into whatever he wants. Like
Yeah, the combos into basically any move.
going for these landing, pressing the back air button.
I can't wait to see the Matador Nair 2 up B. He doesn't have him like that, question mark?
Lanon not too far behind. Arsene can definitely help here. My rule of thumb with Arsene is just like, when Arsene's out, any aerial Joker does, it's like a
Half loft.
20%. Yeah, I don't know if Lanon was actually expecting that. That looked like a weird DI.
That's one of those. Well, up tilt doesn't have too much DI mix, anyways, so that might not have. It might have been a confirmed kill regardless.
Yeah.
It might be one of those, but it actually is pretty nice to have half waft there instead of full waft. You have a little bit more leniency on like the tighter confirms, so like up tilt specifically becomes a little easier to get.
Nice. All right. Going to game 4, and we're seeing the Lanon Cloud.
I didn't know he had a Cloud.
Yeah, no.
Is he a part of the problem? Is this why people think Cloud's top 5?
I like Lanon's Cloud a lot. He's very, again, similar with Joker, just very fast. The speed of his Cloud is fun to watch.
This is kind of a weird thing to say, but I feel like Joker and Cloud move kind of similar. Cloud has a little bit of better airspeed, but
Cloud deceptively fast in the air. He's like top 10% in airspeed.
really?
Yeah. Or is it he's top 10% in airspeed and top 25% in air acceleration.
I did not know he was. I mean, I kind of intuitively know that he
And
was
one of
fast.
those things may be reversed. I started playing Cloud this past year, and I really like him. I'm like, I play it and I'm like, he looks kind of clunky. Like, what's the deal? And then I watched a video of Buzz talking about Cloud, and he's like, Cloud is a fast character.
Cloud is a fast
Thinks of him as like Pyramithra fast. Like when you're playing as Cloud, you need to imagine he's actually like a crazy fast character, especially in the air.
It's interesting. I like to think about Cloud as like there's some characters that are like very defined by their movement. And I think Cloud actually falls in that category. Like Cloud isn't really doing anything all that special in terms of combos or anything. They're just moving around you.
Yeah. And I think he's got a lot of tools that are oriented towards slower and like more punish-oriented play. But his movement is that of a fast character. It'd just be kind of confusing to think about in a matchup.
You can also, like as Cloud, very easily start getting like if you can get them your opponent to start shielding, you can create very, very good pressure.
Yeah, because those aerials, baby. But I don't know if this pick is working out for Lanon right now. I do understand the pick. The hitboxes make Wario so much easier to get hit than
on paper makes a lot of sense.
Right.
Are you as familiar with this matchup though? Is your Cloud currently feeling nice tonight? Like,
right.
There's a lot of extra factors. Can't fault him for trying, but it doesn't look like it's working out.
Yeah.
You've also got to remember, Matador plays enhanced. I'm not gonna act often, but like he has the Cloud experience.
Oh, and I mean they play all the time. They enhanced and Mata, at least up until recently with enhanced, ladder regulars. Like they were just playing every week.
What does enhanced go to?
Second?
What does enhanced go to? What is
I don't know. He graduated high school like last year, so I'm not sure where he's going. But he before we ever like super popped off in the region, he was just farming ladders.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah. Yeah, this pick's not looking great for Lanon right now.
Oh, no tag.
What a way to end
I'm
the
gonna
set.
run to the bathroom.
Yeah, go for it. Fantastic set from Matador, taking it over Lanon 3-1. Yeah, yo. I don't know what to say. The Joker just wasn't working against the Wario. He got a game, wasn't able to close out the set. Switched over to Cloud. And I think Cloud is actually a really good pick against Wario. Just because of those bigger hitboxes. It's much easier to pin down Wario's like weird air movement with things like Cloud forward air and back air and nair. But as Distinct Madness was saying, Matt has got a lot of experience against Cloud. Cloud is one of the more popular characters at any local you'll go to. And yeah, wasn't able to close it out against Matador. But Mata moves on to losers finals against Red Oolong. And then we're going straight to the winner of that against ZD for Grants. Lanon out at 4th. Mata, Oolong, and ZD competing for 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. Quite a long tournament. We had 54 entrants. We're whittling it down to the final 3. Mata's been in the hot seat for a second now. We'll see if the losers bracket boost, if the momentum helps him out in the set. But yeah, Red Oolong and Matador. Losers finals going to PS2 for game 1. Yeah, we gotta see if this shakes out any differently. Refit at ledge could be so scary. Matt is trying to get something started here. Good parry on the header. Oolong doing a good job keeping the distance, but he needs to close out the stock. Good parry on the down tilt. They're back at it.
What is with the tag Trey Uchiha?
Oh, I've got no idea.
I've been thinking about this for a little bit now. I'll have to find out another time. I'm carpooling up with you on the collision. That's the time to ask.
Hey.
Matador getting that timing down. That
Yep.
tilt to take the stock. Matador also has now been in 2 game 5 sets.
Yeah. No,
No, wait, that was game 4 against Lanor.
yeah, it was game 4. But he's in the hot seat. Like, he's just been sitting and playing for the last hour.
Honestly, given the way that Matador approaches the game, I feel like that's probably better for him.
Oh, I agree. I think he's kind of in the zone right now.
I know that this matchup in particular is like a slower one in general. Like Wii Fit just slows down almost every time.
Yeah.
But Matador making it, finding his way in. I feel like Matador's also super privy to Oolong's tempo.
Yeah, I mean, they played earlier today. So the Oolong took that 3-0. Like, it was close each game.
I mean, it's kind of happening here now.
Yeah.
Like, Matador had answers. Oolong hit him once, and now it's kind of bad.
Yep. And Mata just spent his waft, and Oolong's got deep breathing. So we'll see just how Mata navigates it. He's doing a good job hanging on to the stock, not giving it to Red Oolong, but he also can't find his way in at all.
Not dying.
Not dying. Not yet, at least.
That'll do.
There we go.
Can't shield when you're holding the bike.
Absolutely cannot.
Oh, even Oolong jumps there.
Yep.
Now Matador knows though. They don't.
Oolong rolling in. Got the ledge trap. Gives to the stage.
Oh, the spot dodge.
Oh.
Not even a half waft. Does Flutter Waft even have a knockback?
I don't think so. Or maybe he has a very small one, but Mata was just banking on it being half. Looking rough for Mata here.
Oolong just taking the slow way out of the corner, just jumps over and back to center. They're going to take it, but it is still going to be that.
Yep.
Matador really wanted that kill. I actually think he could have lived. That's
Tuck in those glutes.
We'll have to take that into the next game. I think he was just kind of losing steam.
Yeah, I mean, he is playing a lot, and like I said, I think it helps him. But Oolong is a monster, and like, no, we're playing at my speed, dog. Like,
Yeah.
Or I'm gonna outbox you if you're really mashing on me. Like, I know how to deal with you. Like, I feel like it's very difficult to be like, I'm gonna run over Oolong. He's very good at trying to stop that.
And Wii Fit also, I just feel like you got to use different parts of your brain to play against his character sometimes. I guess that all is a bit more matchup specific, but like,
I mean, even right there, just like the ball bounced off. Oh
wow.
All the way across the stage, running, perfect form.
That's the other thing. Like, Red Oolong's really good at just like hitting you with these momentum killers. Like, that just takes your gas out.
Whenever I play this dude, the first stock of every set, he just decimates me for some reason. I don't know what it is. He just eats something different. I don't know. But
Yeah.
it was very reminiscent of that. He just saw an opportunity. He's like, I'm going to land it there.
And even if he's not doing exactly that, like, it's just hard to get things going against Red Oolong. He's so good at just not letting you get started.
Okay, good jump read. Oolong has now lapped him out of there.
Yeah.
Whew. Power spot X smash.
Mata again finding himself in the same situation as before. Just unable to close it out against Red Oolong.
The wind box from the sun pushed the bike. That was so smart.
Whenever bike comes out, there are like so many idiosyncratic things you just gotta keep in mind. Like, especially if you're playing like a weird character yourself.
Yeah, and it's got like, if you ever hit the bike, you got like weird hitbox extensions. So
Right.
That'd be pretty to
Or what we were talking about earlier with like Joker gun on the bike. Like, they're just things you gotta keep in mind. Because Mata counts on stuff like that.
Oolong kind of running away with this game.
Yeah, Oolong's got, again, just proven to be indomitable. Like,
Ooh.
Mata can't get this under control at all.
Even when he's doing good defensive things like teching and surviving, Oolong is ready for it. He just keeps it going.
This is a situation where even Waft is like, I mean, this is as uphill as it gets for Wario. And
That's insult to injury. He parried the first
Yep.
hit. I guess he didn't pick a move that was fast enough. I mean, if you have a frame 5 or faster option, you can always punish out of the parry. The worst that'll happen is a trade.
yeah.
I don't know what he went for. It was a frame 5 or faster, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. And this is Oolong on a bad day, right?
Supposedly. I mean, I feel like every time he says that, without fail, he just tees up. I don't know. It always happens. I kind of just don't believe when he says things like that.
I wonder what Matador's paradigm is for switching off of a character. Like,
I think he just plays who he wants to play in the moment. Or like if he thinks that like he's just not playing really Wario or something. I mean, as Wario's playing hot. It's just, you know, Oolong is that guy.
Oolong is the person, yeah.
I mean, I think there's an argument that Oolong is like, you know, like third or fourth in the region, like right now, like the whole region of
Yeah.
NBA. Like he's a very good player.
I agree for sure.
Obviously, Matador's right there in that same conversation, but head to head, Leafit Trainer just seems to be coming out on top.
Especially today.
Yeah, this would be double elimination 6-0.
Yeah.
Pretty rough.
I also don't know how much these two exactly play against each other. I know they've played against each other a lot, but like
Recently, like in the last week, I can think of 3 times. However, that's like kind of unusual. I
Yeah.
think it's probably like once a week. Oolong isn't the biggest VA traveler. In fact, I think recently.
that's what I was gonna say. Is like he's on Maryland's side, so it's
He's actually from like South Maryland. So this is like probably like a 2-hour drive or something.
yeah.
He's a bit of a grinder.
Yeah. Mata too. He's at every VA local pretty much these days.
Yeah, all the big ones. Cave, ladder, here.
Yep.
I think he sometimes shows up like.
Yeah, he'll be at BMS every once in a while.
I know he goes to Zandy's. In fact, I think he'll be there tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Matador. He's fun to talk to.
Oh, he's one of my favorites. He's like he's a TO for the ladder. It's like he'll help out. Yeah, he's part of our group.
Does he do the seating? Like, he can do the seating.
No, Swifter does the seating. Swifter does the seating.
I know Swifty does the seating. I disagree with Swifty's seating.
No, we do too. That's the best part about it. It's so funny. No, Mata will just like help out with stuff, and sometimes we'll like help run like side brackets and everything. But,
He's just the homie.
yeah.
I mean, he is literally like the homie for ZD every time they compete.
Yeah.
I will not go into specifics. They're always together.
Yeah, no, they team all the time. Yeah, that was I mean,
he went for it. He was cooking something up. It didn't work out though.
I think especially this past set, like Mata just kind of lost the steam.
It's tough, especially against somebody who's as good at like execution. I'm not even like game plan wise, just raw execution as Oolong.
Yeah.
He's just like, all right, I rolled through you, and you did a move that was laggy, so I can dash tag.
Yep.
It's fine. And then he hits you, and you're like, all right, now I gotta deal with that.
Yeah. That's gonna be it for Matador. Out at 3rd place, was not able to
No Shaw
take a
Grands.
single game off of Red Oolong today.
No Shaw Grand Finals.
Yeah. And then we're gonna just have our winners finals reset for grand finals.
Oolong is my boy. I am a South Marylander at heart, even though I live nowhere near there. But I wouldn't mind a ZDW here.
I think all you Maryland people need to leave. Okay?
Sorry.
It's a Maryland Grand Finals, that freaking hashtag, bro.
It is a little bit of a pain for you guys.
It's like, come on.
Sorry.
Okay, every
And there's also a
tournament-
Maryland
every
commentator in
tournament-
the mix.
Every single freaking tournament I've helped grow in this area has always ended up where ZD just comes every week and takes everyone's money.
And it's like, oh, okay.
I've set up 2
Would
tournaments
you rather
now.
it be like enhanced?
Hashtag and ladder now. I've helped out 2 tournaments, and all that happens now is just ZD freaking comes and takes our money. Yes, Mage King. That's what I'm saying. Maryland people, you know what? Our tournaments are so good. You guys are crossing the border to come here. That says a lot. That's a good thing. But leave us alone.
Look, I got a really easy answer. Ready? You just gotta get good. I feel like if he's farming you, he's farming you. Beat him.
He is. ZD just like goes on tour every week.
We do need Smub. Smub is the one who was like, all right, I will get good.
Yeah. No, we need a Virginia Smub, and he actually Smub was a ladder regular for the longest time. We would see ZD Smub there all the time. It was fun and enhanced too.
I also always see Montrose get games on ZD, but he never seems to come up with the cover.
Yeah.
Maybe Montrose is the answer.
Yeah, ZD does farm MD more, but he lives there. Stay in your own state, man.
Like, does he farm MD more? If Enhanced comes out, my boy ZD is in shambles.
That it is. That is a rivalry of the ages.
There's also like the 20 to 30% chance that Oolong comes out on top. He does win, like over ZD. It does happen. I'm not gonna act like it's the norm.
Yeah.
Probably not, but
It's certainly possible.
speaking of, we are playing some Nooch. We're a minute into the game. Nobody's really died yet. This would be it. That was a really smooth crash. Huh?
I think Oh, there we go.
I think that was caught him slacking a little bit. Probably was trying to drift back there and he got caught.
Yeah. And ZD responds with an F tilt. Man, we've seen so much Town and City today.
Town City is a stage of choice here.
It's the stage of choice today. I usually, at this point in the bracket, I just see everyone just like groan and go to PS2.
Yeah, this man's dancing on it. Yeah, he did. Whoop,
He
whoop.
did.
This is very reminiscent of their first set, actually, right now. Like, we're looking out pretty strong out the gate. Well, we don't know yet, but ZD adapted pretty hard.
ZD, adaptation king. Just always knows what adjustments to make.
Falling up air, that could have been huge. I think he might have been able to do like falling up air.
Oh.
Sour spot of the back hit of fair.
The back hit of fair. Yes.
Oh.
This character.
I mean, it was kind of nice, but like,
You were watching
why?
out. You were too busy watching out for the front hit of fair. that
Yeah,
you
so
forgot
you
to
get the
watch
back
out for
hit.
the back hit of fair.
Low
Classic.
key, it's scarier. Spikes too, right?
I mean, and that's the thing. We've seen Red Oolong get stage spikes on people so many times today.
oh, he went for that read in the last set and he didn't get it.
It didn't get it, but
But
he
he
did
got
get
it
it
this
this time.
DD also has a very interesting choice. Sometimes when he's in the corner and somebody's like coming up to him, he'll just opt to mash the jab.
Yeah.
It's gotten. I've watched it as Fox specifically. It got him out of the corner a lot. Wolf, we don't see it quite as much. Wolf jab not quite as good.
No.
Suddenly, this game looking a little bit spooky for Oolong. He was kind of running away with it a minute ago.
He was. ZD though can like sneak up on you, like just closes the gap.
And ZD's one of the players that's not afraid to grab. The shielding feels awful sometimes. Oh, got caught slacking.
Yep. Game one.
Good posture begins with a strong base.
Red Oolong. Looking
100.
very composed.
Christopher Oolong. Very interesting guy. Somehow chose Wii Fit Trainer. Said, yeah, that's the one I like. And he made it this far.
Yeah, Red Oolong does need to win
Does need to
5
win
more
5 more
times
times.
though. It is a grind.
I mean, it's obviously not out of the cards. But ZD is not typically one to give up a like a winner's side win.
He's not gonna let it go. And he's got a lot of adjustments to make in the tank. Like he's got so many games to play with, so much adaptation that he can just. Oh my God! All right, well, Oolong trying to make quick work of ZD. It's always okay. I gotta say, I personally take a lot of pleasure whenever it happens too often where a game will start and ZD gets like 0 to death.
And then he just like kind of brings it back.
And he just like, you immediately tell, he just gets pissed and he's like, no.
He does do that.
And then he's like, I'm gonna mug this guy.
He's like,
for the
nah,
next
like,
stock.
he's like, look, we can't have you thinking you're kind of nice.
I just can't do that.
I'm kind of nice.
I see it with him and Enhanced a lot, where Enhanced will just be Enhanced, and like stock one just right out the gate, just somehow 0 to ZD, and ZD is like, oh no, Buster, I'm gonna like come back, and he's just gonna go back.
Enhanced and him have a funny rivalry.
Oh, it is the rivalry, man. It's so funny. The way that he gets under his skin is just like perfect.
I think it's funny that their rivalry has evolved right now into like Ridley Cloud.
It's so fun. It's the funniest thing.
And then it also becomes Ridley Wolf, which is funnier because like ZD hates Ridley Wolf, but he's playing it from the other side.
Yeah, the whole like Ridley complex is like the funniest storyline.
I mean, like,
it's by far the funniest storyline.
I'm not gonna comment on where Ridley falls on the tier list or anything, but like what Ridley does well.
What if there's ever a region to convince you that Ridley can be a problem? It's just this region is Smub.
Also we got Creepuba back on his.
And if there's ever a person to convince you that Ridley's a problem that doesn't actually play him, it's CD.
The losing matchup for Steve.
It's a losing matchup for
He hits Glab once and he dies. Yeah. Ooh, good jab. Get lunged on, kid.
And Red Oolong with these parries.
That soccer ball is real close to hitting ZD, like inches away. I mean, like, I would say this game is looking good for Oolong, but then I would be cursing Oolong. So.
That was so perfect. As we speak.
So, like, anyways, ZD like, wins the. Oh, yeah, there you go.
You're like live curse, live commentating, like as you're saying it.
I was like, no, normally.
At will.
ZD win? Oh, okay.
You're like looking at your hands, what power you have.
That was a good little conversion there, Nair back here.
Oh, it was great. It looks interesting when Wii Fit does stuff like that. Nair back air is like a thing that like
Nair up smash kills at like 40.
Yeah.
So like Wii Fit just has these really niche combos where you're like, oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Mage King's on your side, bro. Keep commentator cursing me.
Hey man, I didn't make the rules. I didn't come out here. God gave me powers that I did not choose to have.
Yeah, but this is the thing. I think ZD like gets pissed.
Yeah,
pissed, but, like, he
actually
very much claps back.
I talked to him about this. I was like, do you think you play better when you're mad? And he's like, well, I think I play different. That was the way he said it. And I was like, okay. He goes, I think often it works better, but sometimes it's bad.
Yeah. I see in like when they're doing the struggle, right, and like one person wins, or when they're like scrapping or they're just like brawling, and ZD loses that interaction, loses the stock. Like I see in his play just this urge to like rubber band, just snap. And it works a lot. Like he does it. He doesn't do it in a bad way. He does it in like a very precise, hard punch type of way. And it's kind of like this weird like comeback factor inside the match itself.
Yeah,
because like the harder you beat him, the harder he's gonna clap back at you.
It's like there's a couple things, right? It's also like, oh, I'm up 2-0 on ZD. Like that's, I mean, Oolong's been here before, I'm sure, so it's not as spooky for him. But that is something that's like, okay, this is like hard to do. Like I'm kind of cooking right now, so you either feel yourself, or you kind of get in your own head.
Yo, okay, you want good hot chicken in Virginia? Go to Woo Boy in Herndon or Alexandria. Best hot chicken in the country.
How do you spell that?
I just had to say WOOBOI. Woo Boy hot chicken.
Sounds good.
It's amazing. I had it yesterday. It's phenomenal.
Is it like Nashville hot or is it like?
Yeah.
All right, we're back to the set.
Back to the set.
ZD cooking this game. He's not close. What, like, should I even?
I mean, what is there to say? We've seen ZD do this.
It is ZD cooking. It is not close. Gets grabbed. 3 interactions, guys.
Oh, he was going for. Oh.
Crispy. They're both smiling there. They
Yeah.
both know that was a little cheeky.
That was cool.
Oolong was like, I want to be mad, but I can't be mad because it's like, that was cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got to give it up. He does smile when he gets the jank, and when he gets janked, he puts his hand up.
That's one of the pleasant things about this game. Sometimes you just have like weird little interactions like that outside of the bounds of the camera. Especially on this stage, right?
We're never leaving it, so.
Man, it wouldn't.
All 6 games, baby.
Hey, I'm at least just glad it's not PS2. If this was ZD Meta, we'd be seeing PS2, and like for 10 games, because that's how it would play
Okay,
out.
hear me out. Of all the stages that are out left in the game, I genuinely think that the size of town and city sometimes just makes it feel like PS2 anyways.
Yeah. Well, so that's the thing. That's why I also find Town and City objectionable. But like, especially in a grand finals set at 11 at night on a Monday. But like, but yeah, I think I guess for these 2 players, like this is just kind of their meta. They want to go here, at least for today.
I'm guessing it has like, you know, stuff to do with just like killing earlier. I mean, I'm honestly a fan of them dying faster. That's fine. I like spicy music. Actions where it's like,
Yeah.
okay, now we'll hot.
The thing about this stage that I think is entertaining as like a commentator, the most entertaining thing about the stage is just the way the last game ended with just like a panic scenario.
Nah. The funniest thing is that Lloyd Rocket dancing.
Oh, well, yeah. He's happy to be here.
He is happy to be here. Okay, but no, yeah, the scrambles that are created from, like the platform.
on the platforms as they're moving. Like, okay, that's
And it can be coming in or going out.
right.
They're both interesting. They can do very different things. Sometimes it's like, oh, platform delivery for an up smash.
Or like not getting up fast enough while you're teched on the platform.
Like, oh.
As it's going back into the zone, you're like,
Please.
oh no!
Let me live.
But yeah, ZD again with a indomitable lead right now. Just Red Oolong not able to close it out.
The indomitable human spirit.
Yeah, Oolong just
Opting to go to game 4. 5.
Red Oolong came from losers.
ZD put Oolong in losers. Oolong fought Matador. Double Elan Matador.
Yeah.
In losers, back in grands.
Yeah, a little
Unfortunately,
mid-set break might be.
I'm thinking Oolong might need a breather. If he now, granted, second place is obviously nothing to laugh at. It's still a good placement no matter what at the end of the day. But if he's looking to get first, maybe needs to reflect himself.
Yeah, need a little more in the tank. Yeah, yo, I don't even know what this tag situation is with Red Oolong.
I want to know. Trey is, I believe, unlucky's given. Could be wrong on that one.
And then XX Yui Toaster.
Yeah, I don't know what's.
I don't know that one.
He's in his for lack of a better phrase, he's in his Mickey era.
Yeah.
He said he put a Twitter poll out. And he said, "What should I change my name back to?" And he was like, Oolong, Red Oolong, Yui Toaster with like none of the extra stuff, or Chris. And obviously, Red Oolong is the led one out by a landslide. He's like, I should put it in the poll.
Yeah. Doesn't he not like that?
He's not against it or anything. He just likes Oolong more, and he's like, it's kind of whatever. I mean, I think his name should be Grizzly.
Grizzly. It just reminded me.
Oh, this is also funny. I don't know how this never came up before. Oolong said his favorite stage, or at least it used to be, maybe it's changed since then, is Hollow Bastion. And they kept going TNC, so I never really saw anything. Now we're finally here.
Yeah,
And it's, I mean, it's working out for him.
it is.
Ooh,
Maybe finds the air.
can stay on you. Oh, you think you're safe? Nope.
That's the thing. He can chase you down.
Okay, every time Red Oolong reads a jump in the air, I'm like, what was going through your mind to pick an air?
Oh.
Night. The South Maryland sniper. I'll take that out of context.
He needs to swim badly. I hope he's ahead. I don't feel like he's playing with like momentum though.
He's kind of just like beating him at every like decision. You know what I mean? Like, like there's a chance he could come out on top in theory. Oolong is picking the better option.
Yeah. And ZD's just playing like he's taking a moment, just like figure stuff out.
It's looking like,
and it's kind of working.
He doesn't care that much about this game. It makes no sense.
Yeah.
Now maybe Oolong just made a big tempo adjustment, so it's just making CD look a little foolish.
Right.
Those are a little hard to catch, right? So it's like, okay, maybe you just do like half the step. Like that air dodge is a little offbeat if you didn't do it immediately. Jump, pause, then air dodge.
Yeah, figuring out the rhythm.
These two are playing characters that are very, like, lend themselves very much to this sort of stuff, right? Because they're really not that complicated. Oh, like, Wii Fit's got a couple wonky things. It's kind of weird to know about them. But they're not that technical, right? It's just kind of weird.
Yeah. This could be last stock Red Oolong here.
Oh, up smash beating up tilt. Wolf up smash is unfair.
ZD is so used to this pressure. And Oolong is too.
Yeah,
But
Wolf
ZD's way more used to it.
Wolf does better yoga than Wii Fit.
Absolutely. Again, remember the up smash.
Oh,
That's not
Not the
good
sweet
enough,
spot.
But this is an even game.
that was one of those moments that was like super scary. Though. You get fair bear, like, oh my goodness. Uh-oh.
Good roll. All right, ZD has eclipsed Red Oolong for this game. Let's see if he closes this out.
Here, let's see. Oh, no reaction. Whew. The jump.
Good parry.
Just the two.
Oh, the Oolong gets
Get the reset.
gets the reset.
Here for another 30 minutes, boys. If you wanted to go home, tough luck.
Man, this is run later than most hashtags do. We're usually out here by 11.
I blame Deadstroke, not the Marylanders. I swear it's Deadstroke.
That's
I mean, Rosebeef's playing Pit. How else are you supposed to be Pit but by camping him? I mean, it's got to be the VA heads, right?
yeah.
It couldn't possibly be the Wii Fit trainer here.
3 to 5 more games to go.
Hey man, I'm here for some spicy Wii Fit Wolf action. You know what I'm saying? Unleash your inner.
We fit Wolf on Town and City. I'm gonna dream of
Dead.
this tonight.
Oh. Oh. So we're just going back and forth trading adaptation.
Yeah.
Does that mean that this set, like, Oolong wins game 1, then ZD wins 2, and then Oolong wins 2? So big, 7 games.
Yeah. It could. Guys, whenever like Montrose and Len play, that's how it shakes out. And I'm here like the entire night. Like,
I mean, like, Montrose and Len, what do they got on the relationship between ZD and Oolong?
Oh, yeah.
Low-key, closer than twins.
low-key. Playing like it, keeping up with each other, keeping it remarkably close.
Oolong, okay, that why does the gun have a hitbox? I always forget about that, and then you see it, huh? But Oolong is just like moving around ZD very well right now. I didn't even know there was good pizza in Maryland, I'll be honest. I kind of just assumed it was all mid.
I don't, honestly, I think the pizza in Virginia is pretty mid too. So I might check out some of these places.
Here we go. Stock 2.
And keeping it real close as always.
You know, I want to, comment with hats off for hats off. This matchup, they play it relatively slow, as in, like, they're not running at each other all the time, but they don't usually end the game at, like, 1 minute left. It's really cool.
Yeah. Oh, that was great.
They do find good moments to get good capital.
Yeah. And just like that. I mean, Oolong went for the right. What pizza places should I check out then? Help me out.
Please let us know.
Like,
I don't know. I'd be going to New Jersey and New York and Philly, and they all just have like way more gas pizza. You go to Chicago, gas pizza.
I'm about to live in Chicago.
Different kind of gas pizza. Still good though.
Yeah.
Manhattan pizza. All right, say less, Major.
Manhattan pizza. Lido's is great. I have a Lido's across the
Lido's
street
is
from my
good.
apartment. I had some Lido's yesterday.
Lido's is not a VA thing though. That's just like.
It's
around.
just, yeah, it's just around.
Lido's is good for like, you know, for a treat. I gotta get it. They're very flaky crust. Kind of nice.
Yeah.
Andy's pizza. All right, say less.
Lido's is only good when it's hot.
That's.
Lido's
I
only-
disagree.
Really?
I do think it's a good bit better hot though. I'm not gonna hold you on that part. I still think it's like pretty good because the crust holds up pretty well.
Okay. Well, that's fair. Well, streams out of issues.
Expensive pizza is usually not that bad for like a cheap price anyways.
Oolong looking like being on the verge of securing a lead over ZD here.
This is still a pretty spooky situation, right? Like, Wolf has things that just kind of kill you. Like down smash.
Yeah.
Like flares that way. Oh. I honestly. Oh! He went for it. It could also be the thing that cost him the game. Oh, no.
Go to Nebraska
I
or
don't
something
know.
for mid-tier pizza.
Yeah.
I've never been to Nebraska, and no offense to people from Nebraska, but that sounds very correct.
That's fair.
That's totally fair.
That's fair. I'll give it. It's like Maryland has alright pizza, pretty good pizza, you know. I need a nice bagel place. Bagels are gas.
Ooh. What's the name? Bagel Cafe? Bagel Cafe in Herndon. Really good. If you're in this area, again.
3, 2, 1, go!
Where's SmashCon?
SmashCon's in Chantilly. It's like 20 minutes.
I just need to shoot
It's wonderful.
I should know where the Deus Ex was, but I don't. Fraud.
Eh.
Alright. PD off to a bit of a start. Never mind. Catch me.
Going back to Hollow Bastion. That's ZD's pick.
No, this is Oolong's pick. ZD did push out that game.
ZD won the last game.
I was looking like an Oolong W the whole time, and then back air.
We're talking about pizza. Hey.
How many times?
What is correct? Free pizza at Ladder. Come every Sunday. That's what. Among other reasons. But
Pizza is worth it. I mean, like, if you got nothing better to do on a Sunday,
come get
you can think of it as $10 for pizza.
enter bracket. Come get dinner.
I think of it as I paid $10 for pizza and there was a free bracket attached.
Yeah.
Like, that's fine with me. They order more than enough pizza. Like, I feel like basically everybody can eat like half a pizza.
Yeah. Because there are tons of people who just don't eat pizza.
And I also know a bunch of people that are like, why would you want to eat half a pizza? That's kind of a lot of pizza.
It is a lot of pizza. When I would commentate at Ladder, I would pretty much commentate the whole tournament, and the TOs would always grab a pizza just for me.
That's the good right there.
And I'm like, this is great, and that was great for a week, and then I realized, holy crap. You gotta eat tonight. At least it's free though, come to the Ladder.
The Ladder is probably the place that's the most has the most interesting vibe. Like, it's kind of like grassroots vibes, but like super fun.
Super community organized. Yeah, that's the best thing.
BD kind of running away with this game. It's looking a little tough for Oolong. The Chrysler might have to pack it up.
Yeah, I just feel like he's running out of steam.
If he's down bad enough, he has a bunch of pockets. I mean, me personally, I probably wouldn't pick any of them against probably pretty familiar with this by now, but I know Oolong sometimes discovers something in their his opponent's play that he thinks another character can punish better.
I feel like ZD.
Okay. That went left, sure.
ZD's like, he's got endless adaptation. He's one of those players that gets so much stronger towards the end of the set, I think.
DD is like, I mean, at one point in his career, he was like a top 20 player.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's still in the top 50. You know, I could be wrong.
It's hard to say. He's like such a local grinder, you know.
He is a local grinder. He does okay at majors. He doesn't attend to all of them.
The consistency of his results are just like so good. And yes, soft pretzels are awesome. Huge soft pretzel fan, and I firmly believe pretzel shops should be in more than just malls and airports.
Every single time I go to like a mall, because they always have anti, and I have to eat it.
Got to. It's part of the mall experience.
Me and Montrose on the way to Bears once saw the anti-amp at a random rest stop, and we both were like, we have to. And I was like, you're now my like best friend.
Yeah, exactly.
Back throw is gonna take it.
Yeah, ZD up 2-0 this set. Yeah, Oolong's gonna have to turn this around right here, right now. Or this
The
is
Crizzler's long dire straits.
this is gonna be it. Yeah. That's the thing. ZD's had so much data on Oolong now for today.
I mean, the same is also true, right? But Wii Fit has inherently less that they can do.
Well, I think beyond that, it's just like there's a differential in players. Like if you play someone throughout the day multiple times, like
The
through
one that-
bracket,
yeah.
like at some point there's just going to be a gap in adaptation. Like someone will have figured you out enough,
That is true.
more than you have figured them out. Like this point in the journey, this could be the final game. This is like what they played.
They will have
the
played
eight- This is the 11th game. that they're playing
the
today?
11th game.
So it's like just the gap in like I know what you're doing and you don't know what I'm doing. Like that gap.
And even
Probably
also,
stout.
I mean, even on another note, it might not even be like, I don't know what you're doing. It's like, well, you may know what I'm doing, but you don't have an answer.
Right.
So it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Like the chain, the dialogue they've had through their adaptations just resulted at this point.
Neutral's a conversation. Wolf is yelling at me all the time.
Yeah. And I love describing Wolf as like he's the only character in the game that's trying to mug you. Like he's trying to like take your stuff, like beat you up and take your stuff. The way that Wolf plays is like that.
Wolf is a character that has the capacity to play super rude. It's like, oh, you messed up, hit. Oh, you did something that was obvious, hit.
Disgusting, yeah. And we see that with ZD a lot, like in the ledge trap. Like that's the kind of how he ledge traps. Like you do anything, he's gonna come and whatever it is.
Ooh. Risky for him to get back on the stage.
And Pilates comes out again. The swoop on that up smash is so nutty.
Dash attack wasn't good. 120, not quite strong.
Yeah.
I've never seen Wolf up throw a kill.
I've never either.
It was kind of close though.
Back throw can do it, but I mean when you're on that stage, it's such an awkward position for that.
Oolong looking a little distraught there in the stage. Pretty tough comeback from here. I'm not. I wouldn't expect him to be like perfectly composed.
Cream cheese on cinnamon raisin bagels is absolutely top tier.
Am I bad for saying I don't like it?
That's alright. Get flavors you like. Base cream cheese is okay to not like. It's basically
I love cream cheese frosting, but cream cheese itself is like.
cream cheese frosting is illegal. That stuff's too good.
Croissants are nice. I feel kind of heavy after eating
This could be it.
that. Okay, but how hype of a comeback?
How hype of a comeback would it be?
Okay, trying to create. The Nair was a good idea. It was a good, like, trying to read a defensive option, maybe get something really drawing, like Nair, down air or something.
Back throw. Forward throw. Definitely not gonna do that.
I'm pretty sure, like, 180, 190, back throw will start shooting probably.
Oh, really? Yeah, I can see it.
No rage on ZD though, so it might be a little hard. Oh, yeah, you have to look for it. Even if he hit the
On the way
stage, I'm
back.
pretty confident that would have been untechable at that percent. That was pretty much a checkmate. Oolong trying to reach as deep into his pockets as he could there to get something to go, and not going to work out for him.
Yeah.
ZD takes Smashtag. What is this?
41. Yeah. Congrats to ZD at first place. Oolong at second, and
Matador for third.
Yeah.
Highest placing Virginian was Matador.
Yeah.
Tee up, boys. Come on. We can't have Maryland farming you like this. Come on.
Well, that is it for Smashtag 41. We'll see you next week. Smashtag 42, same time, same place, right here at #Arena in Herndon, Virginia. I've been Vici.
This is Distinct Madness signing off.
Yep. We'll see you next week. Thanks, guys.